moments even more rewarding. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-bcp. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is Hawkeye Baseball. Iowa Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Oak Knoll Retirement Community and by University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Hawkeye Baseball is on the air.
From the campus of Indiana University, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington. We're getting set for one of this weekend's series between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Game 1 coming up of this important Big Ten series between Indiana and Iowa. We're starting today's game in a weather delay. First pitch coming up in about 2 hours. It's 5:30 Eastern time. Not going to throw a pitch until about 7:30, so we're starting today's broadcast in a weather delay. I'm the voice of Iowa Baseball, John Leo, with you from Bloomington. One of our favorite places to travel to in the Big Ten. Great ballpark, great place to take in a college baseball game, awesome press box, great people around here too. We just sat and talked with Jared, Indiana's SID, for about an hour. Great to see him and get acquainted with all the folks here at Indiana. It's a big rivalry, it feels like, between Indiana and Iowa. Have played a lot of really good baseball games against each other over the years, and oftentimes the programs are in similar situations, and this is no different this year, with Iowa and Indiana scrapping and battling and fighting to stay in the race for the Big Ten tournament in Omaha coming up towards the end of May. Iowa is 23-16 on the season, 7-11 in the Big Ten. Indiana at 19-22. They're 6-12 in league play. Indiana with a couple of tough series against some good programs. Went out to Oregon and got swept by the Ducks, but lost all three of those games by very few runs in a very competitive series. That was earlier on in the year. The Hoosiers have battled some injuries, battled some illness, and they're looking to play some pretty good baseball. Indiana's been pretty good in the month of April as well, and so they're getting hot at the right time. Indiana and Iowa vying for a spot in the Big Ten tournament coming up later in May. Iowa in good shape right now. Indiana not so much. A game back at 6-12 in the Big Ten. Decent pitching matchup tonight. Tyler Guerin for the Hawks. He'll go for the second consecutive Friday. Tony Newbeck for Indiana. He's a good left-hander that has really nasty stuff. 25-2, 25 strikeouts, 2 walks. That's a big number to keep track of, big ratio to keep track of tonight as we get set for this one. 25 strikeouts rather, and 2 walks in home Big Ten games. And we're playing at Indiana, so he's on his home turf, and he's been very good for the Hoosiers, a team that's pretty good on Fridays in Big Ten play. Competitive, fiery series, as we mentioned already over the years, expecting nothing different this weekend in what is a crucial conference series between Indiana and Iowa. Starting today's broadcast in a weather delay, and so we'll roll through our pregame breaks, get those knocked out of the park and out of the way, and we'll save our chat with Coach Heller for a little bit later on and closer to first pitch. Had a storm roll through here not too long ago. Lightning was a major issue, and the team actually stayed back at the hotel. The team is just now leaving the hotel to come to the ballpark. Well, they'll take BP in and out. They'll do all the works. Haven't warmed up, nothing. Neither team here right now. Our SID, Sam, and myself, we made the trip over to get connected and set up and say hi to our friends. We've been here at the ballpark for a little while now. And we'll carry on with our pregame coverage, knock it out of the park, and then move us right along closer to first pitch, which is coming up at 7:30 Eastern Time, 6:30 for the folks in the great Hawkeye State. All right, we'll take our first pregame break and be back in a couple minutes. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stokey racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catches a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more. On Iowa, go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. We are starting today's broadcast in a weather delay. First pitch not coming for another almost 2 hours with a storm that rolled through about 30 minutes ago with a lot of lightning in it. And the coaching staff of Indiana reached out to our side and said, hey, might as well just stay at the hotel for a little bit till this storm goes through. Not, you don't want, there's no visiting clubhouse in most college baseball stadiums, and so really didn't want to make our guys sit in the dugout for 45 minutes before getting started today. So kudos to Indiana head coach Jeff Mercer for giving Coach Heller the heads up, and no shady gamesmanship, I guess we could say. Good relationship between Coach Mercer and Coach Heller, two of the more tenured Big Ten baseball coaches that'll be getting ready for this weekend series. So the team is on its way to the stadium now, and we'll take BP in and out, warm up, do all they need to do, and we'll get underway about 6:30 Central Time. Iowa comes into this one winning a pair of midweeks, beat Western Illinois 22-3 in 7 innings on Tuesday, and then most recently against UIC on Wednesday, a hard-fought, tough, gritty win, one that we hadn't really seen a lot of wins come down the line like this for Iowa, a 6-4 victory over the Flames where UIC got out to the early lead, and Iowa climbed back and stuck with it and overcame the Flames to win it 6-4. We've got some highlights to play from that one. Let's hear them now. Long pause, the pitch. Mitch hits high to left field. No doubter for Wood. Outfielders don't even give chase. It bounced off the road. It's knocking on the doors at Carver. Mitch Wood ties us up at 3. Caleb Wolf in the box. He swings and gaps one in between right and center. Risley's on the run, headed for third. He'll get the stop sign from Coach Pearson. Wolf gliding into second. He's got a double, and the Hawks are in business in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 2-2. Line drive into left. It is down for a base hit. Risley sprinting down the line. He'll score, no problem. Carter Geffrey, 2-strike base knock. The lead is up to 2. It's 6-4. From the belt, long pause. He kicks and fires. Strike 3 called. Punched him out at the bottom of the zone. Huge. He grips it and rips it. Strike 3 called. Change up, top of the zone. He got him. Jaron with a deep breath. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. Schulte charging. Coops got it. Hurries the throw over to first. Got him. Beat him by a step, and the Hawkeyes win it and stay perfect in midweek games this season. A 6-4 Hawkeye winner over UIC tonight. Iowa's been very good in its midweek games, 9-0 on the season, and looking to carry that momentum over to this weekend against Indiana, where these two teams, the Hoosiers and the Hawkeyes, are looking to climb the Big Ten standings and make a good case to qualify for the Big Ten tournament, which is upcoming next month. And you look at Iowa's schedule, 3 games at Indiana, 3 games at home against Illinois, and then going to Nebraska, who is second in the Big Ten, and then playing Purdue in Des Moines, who is third in the Big Ten. And so the schedule finishes very difficult for Iowa. This weekend at Indiana, also very difficult. This is a tough place to play. Hitters Ballpark, wind is blowing out of here to right tonight. Iowa has struggled in series opening games, Friday games, and Tyler Guerin will look to give the Hawkeyes another shot at one today after beating Maryland in the series opener last weekend. Iowa looking to go 2 for 2 in its last 2. All right, we'll take a break and we'll be right back after this. We are in a weather delay for another almost 2 hours. It is 5:41 Eastern Time. We will not get started until 7:30 Eastern Time tonight, but we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. and service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Walmart.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval offer ends 4/30/26.
Iowa and Indiana this weekend from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington. The Hawkeyes making the return trip to Indiana after hosting the Hoosiers last season. Iowa's great year. One of the highlights of the season was sweeping Indiana in Iowa City after the Hawks had taken care of Michigan on the road. Sweeping the Wolverines, came home and took all three against Indiana. One of those highlights towards the end of April. It was about a year ago at this time that we were playing Indiana at Banks. So now making the return trip to Indiana for another big series with the Hoosiers. Very competitive over the years, the series history. Iowa leads it 91-81. First meeting was all the way back in 1913. The Hoosiers won it 4-2. Teams met 4 times last year. The 3 in Iowa City. Iowa won them all. 2-1, 13-2 in 7, 10-0 in 7. Indiana won at the Big Ten tournament 5-0 in that meaningless game, just for pride, after Iowa had already advanced out of its pool. Iowa and Indiana played at 9 o'clock at night. Nobody there. I don't even know if anybody was watching. Indiana won it 5-0. So technically they've won the most recent meeting. Last time we were here was 2023, and Iowa won the opener 7-1, but then lost the next 2 games 2-0 and 4-2. That was the regional year for Iowa. The Hawkeyes turned it on after that series. Started the conference play at 2-4 that year, losing the home series to Maryland and then on the road here to Indiana before turning things around. The Hoosiers are 19-22, 6-12 in the Big Ten. They're 11-6 at home, 9-4 in the month of April, though, by far their best month of the season. Schedule really tough, and we'll break that down as we get a little bit closer to the game. Indiana is 7-3 in its last 10 games. An NCAA regional team in 23 and 24, missed out last year. They've got some work to do if they want to make a regional this year, and that work would include winning the Big Ten tournament, as is the case more than likely for Iowa as well, which means that this series is crucial because to win the Big Ten tournament, you got to make the Big Ten tournament. Iowa right now on the upside of that line, Indiana just below it, but by just a game. And we'll look at the Big Ten standings when we return from this break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn-Cyhawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn-Cyhawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
Team has arrived in the dugout down to the right, and they'll be getting loose, and we'll have BP in a little bit here. Coach Heller, Coach Mercer meeting up behind home plate there, and just got a wave from Coach. Coach sees me up here in the booth. Really nice press box here at Indiana, and really nice setup, nice stadium. great field. Can't wait to give you all the details as we get closer to first pitch today. We are starting today's game in a weather delay. Back-to-back weekends where we've had some funky weather. We're just going to sit at the ballpark tonight. Storm has rolled through. We should be good to go with the storm working away from us now. But we are starting in a weather delay and won't get going until 6:30 Central Time. And so I know we have one more break to work through, but just a heads up, once we get into our weather delay, I'll come back at 6:10. Going to go down, spend some time with Coach and the guys and get a feel for things, and we'll have the weather delay going on until 6:10 when I'll come back and should have an interview with Coach, should be able to hear from him, and we'll get set up for the game today to get this series started. As we look at the Big Ten standings, though, UCLA still leading the way, and they will continue to do so until they lose in the Big Ten. They're 21-0. 4.5 games up on Nebraska, who is 15-3. Purdue is in third, 15-6. The Oregon Ducks are fourth at 12-6. USC's dropped a few spots after being swept at Nebraska, but they'll have a chance to move around hosting Purdue this weekend. USC is 13-8. Michigan behind the Trojans at 11-8 in sixth place. Ohio State at 10-9. And now this is where it starts to get really jammed up. I believe UCLA, Nebraska, Purdue, Oregon, USC, and Michigan, they've all qualified already for the Big Ten tournament. Maybe Ohio State as well, the top 7 teams. The top 6, UCLA, Nebraska, Purdue, Oregon, USC, and Michigan, they all have their names thrown around for making an NCAA regional, including Michigan and Purdue, who are teams that are on the fringe. They're on the bubble. Purdue, one of the last 4 in. Michigan, one of the first 4 out, according to D1 Baseball, in one of their recent bracket projections. But as we start to get towards Iowa's region in the Big Ten standings, Illinois is in 8th. That's Iowa's opponent next weekend. Illinois is in 8th at 8-10, a game up on Iowa. Washington is 8-11, half a game back from Illinois, half a game up on Iowa, who is all alone in 10th place at 7-11. Below Iowa, in a tie for 11th, is Michigan State and Rutgers. Our Michigan State and Rutgers, 8-13 and 7-12 between those two teams. Indiana on the wrong side of things right now. You got to be in the top 12 to qualify for the Big Ten tournament. And Indiana's on the wrong side of it right now in 13th at 6-12. Minnesota, Maryland, Northwestern, and Penn State, all 5-13. Minnesota and Northwestern are playing each other this weekend. I could really use a sweep one way or another there to knock down one of those teams towards the bottom of the standing. So right now Iowa's in 10th at 7-11. Indiana in 13th at 6-12, just a game separating the two. The winner of this series is in a really good spot to make the Big Ten tournament, and we'll see what happens from there. And we'll look to get started against the Hoosiers in just over an hour and a half in Bloomington. All right, we'll take our final break of pregame, and we'll bring it back one more time after that to introduce the rain delay, which we will be in until 6:30 Central Time. We'll come back around 6:10. But let's take our final pregame break. I'll be back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
All right, pregame show wrapped up. We got through all our breaks, Our bills are getting paid there. We are in a weather delay in Bloomington. We'll start at 6:30 tonight, so 7:30 Eastern time. We're still over an hour and a half away from first pitch of tonight's game. The team has finally arrived, stayed at the hotel for a while, and now the guys are milling around in the dugout. Coach Mercer talking with Coach Heller just to the first base, just down the first base line as we get set for series opening baseball. But like I said, in a weather delay, so we won't get going until 6:30 Central Time. We will enter our rain delay break now, and I'll be back at 6:10 Central Time. We'll preview this series with a little bit more detail, and we'll go down there and try to snag Coach Heller and get his thoughts on the series opener against Indiana. So I'll be back at 6:10, and we'll be ready to roll from there with no other weather concerns headed our way this evening. So a little bit later than we anticipated, but hey, we're at the ballpark now. We got a game to play. Let's give it a shot and go try to win it and get this off to a good start against the Hoosiers. All right, entering rain delay protocol now. We'll be back at 6:10 on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield. Welcome back to Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. Iowa and Indiana getting set to open up the weekend series after a lengthy weather delay of nearly 2 hours. We're headed towards first pitch in this series opener. Indiana on the field now, taking in and out, taking some ground balls, some fly balls. Iowa already, the Hawkeyes already took their infield practice, and so we're about 20 minutes away from first pitch. Iowa and Indiana today. The game was supposed to be at 4 o'clock. Supposed to be a couple of hours ago, Central Time, but storm came through with a lot of lightning and heavy rain, and the team stayed back at the hotel before coming to the ballpark. Didn't even get their warm-up started. This one was supposed to start at 5 o'clock Central Time, and we'll get going around 6:30 tonight. But the team stayed at the hotel before even coming to the ballpark, didn't start their warm-ups. We were in the middle of scout when the decision was made that we're going to push this game back. And so it's pretty relaxing, calm day, not too chaotic. Where you get to the ballpark, you got to sit in the dugout, battle the rain. You've got no place to go because there's no visiting clubhouse. That's the alternative. But Coach Mercer of the Hoosiers, Coach Heller, have a really good relationship, good friendship, and so we appreciate Indiana kind of looking out for us that way and letting us hang out at the hotel for a while before coming to the ballpark to get ready for this one. Series history between Iowa and Indiana. Iowa leads at 91-81. First meeting was back in 1913. Indiana won it 4-2, but Iowa's got the all-time series lead. These teams met 4 times last season. Iowa swept Indiana at Banks by scores of 2-1, 13-2 in 7 innings, and 10-0 in 7 innings. The 2-1 winner was a walk-off win, a bunt laid down by Blake Guerin. Miles Risley came down the line to score to give Iowa the dramatic victory on Friday night over the Hoosiers, and then a couple of run rule victories for Iowa in what was a big series sweep for Iowa that weekend. Indiana won the final meeting between the teams in 2025, a 5-0 winner at the Big Ten tournament in what was a meaningless game for advancement purposes at the tournament after Rutgers beat Indiana in the pool, and then Iowa beat Rutgers to clinch the pool, and then Iowa and Indiana had to play each other to wrap up the competition there, and Indiana won it as Iowa preserved arms to play UCLA later on in the weekend. We'll take a 2-minute break and come back with our pregame coverage as it continues from Bart Kaufman Field. No interview with Coach Heller today, just a little bit too much going on in our throughout our day. So we won't hear from Coach before this one, as we'll continue our pregame coverage after this 2-minute break on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Taking a look at the Community Choice scoreboard update across the Big Ten. Some scoreboard watching the Hawkeyes, at least the radio guys, are doing. As Iowa is in 10th place in the Big Ten, need to be in the top 12 to make the Big Ten tournament. Just watching some scores from around the league as we go around. Finals already today. Ohio State blanked Rutgers in the series opener 8-0. It was scoreless through 4. And then Ohio State picked up 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, added another in the 9th just for fun to win 8-0 over Rutgers in their series opener. They are playing a doubleheader today, and in the bottom of the 6th, Rutgers is up on Ohio State 3-0. So looking to split the doubleheader early on in that weekend in Piscataway. Another final in the Big Ten, Michigan over Washington, 8-7, and what a thriller that was. Washington led 3-0 through 4. Michigan got on the board in the 5th with a run. It was 3-1 Huskies going to the bottom of the 7th. Michigan took the lead with 3 runs. It was 4-3 Michigan after 7. Washington put up 4 in the 8th to go up 7-4, and then Michigan scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th to win it. Wow, what a comeback win for Michigan. And if you're an Iowa fan, which most of us are, we like that result. Washington is 8-11 in the Big Ten. So Iowa chasing Washington in the Big Ten standings. The Hawkeyes at 7-11 in league play. Games currently going on. Maryland is pounding Michigan State 8-0. The Spartans working on the bottom of the 3rd. They're threatening. They've scored a couple of runs now as the update comes through. It's 8-4 in the bottom of the 3rd in East Lansing. That's a critical series that we're keeping an eye on. Wouldn't mind Maryland winning a couple of games in that one. And the Terps lead Michigan State 8-4 in the bottom of the 3rd. Minnesota leads Northwestern 2-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. Both of those teams are 5-13 in the Big Ten. Probably don't want to sweep in that series unless you want to totally knock out one of the teams from contention, but probably don't want to sweep between Minnesota and Northwestern. Nebraska is in Champaign playing Illinois. Illinois is Iowa's opponent next weekend at Banks. Illinois leads Nebraska very early in that one. It's 1-0 in the 2nd. And yet to come this weekend, Sacramento State is at UCLA as the Bruins, the league-leading Bruins, are out of conference. Penn State goes across the country and will be in Eugene to play Oregon. That's coming up later on tonight. And Purdue is at USC. That's probably the series to watch in the Big Ten. Purdue in Los Angeles. The Boilers are 3rd in the Big Ten and are 2 games up on 5th place USC. USC with just one home loss this season. And USC welcoming Purdue. That one probably providing some shakeup, some movement there in the Big Ten, maybe some more separation for Nebraska in 2nd place. UCLA likely going to win the Big Ten. They're 21-0 in the league. They're doing all right at the top there. And then Nebraska follows in 2nd at 15-3. Purdue is in 3rd at 15-6. Nebraska and Purdue, that's how Iowa will wrap up the regular season, with 3 games in Lincoln against the Huskers and then 3 games in Des Moines at Principal Park against Purdue the last 2 weekends of the year. The series against Purdue will be Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday afternoon in Des Moines. So a little bit of a different schedule for that weekend before Big Ten tournament play, which hopefully Iowa clinches a spot and punches its ticket to the conference tournament. Oregon straddling, and they're in 4th place. Oregon 12-6, as Purdue and USC straddle Oregon. USC in 5th, Michigan in 6th place at 11-8, Ohio State in 7th at 10-9. Those teams have clinched spots to the Big Ten tournament. Illinois is 8-10, while Washington is now 8-11. Iowa within striking distance of overtaking Washington with a win tonight. Iowa would be 8-11 because the Hawkeyes in 10th are 7-11, half a game back from Washington. Michigan State and Rutgers tied for 11th. And Indiana, the weekend opponent, below the threshold. They are in 13th place, have some work to do for the Hoosiers, which makes this series such a big one. The winner of this series in pretty good shape moving forward. The loser will know that it's got some work to do. Massive tie for 14th, Minnesota, Maryland, Northwestern, and Penn State. All 4 of those teams are tied for 14th and are 5-13. Minnesota and Northwestern are playing each other, so we'll get some separation in that series. If one of those teams can climb up to the top 12, we'll just have to wait and see. Starting lineups are being announced now, and we're still about 10 minutes away from first pitch. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, and the Hoosier head coach, Jeff Mercer, are meeting around home plate. Managers meeting. They had a lengthy discussion when Iowa got to the ballpark. In fact, Coach Heller and Coach Mercer stood out in the rain for a long conversation, good friends. And it rained pretty good after Iowa got here for a minute. There wasn't any lightning or anything, so it wasn't too dangerous. But we were kind of joking around in the dugout. Who's going to be the first one to say, hey, maybe we should take this conversation someplace where it's dry? Because it was pouring pretty good, and Coach Heller and Coach Mercer were just standing on the field. And true baseball guys, I guess, wanted the conversation to take place on the field. Now having their official meeting now before we get started in today's game. Let's take a closer look at the Indiana Hoosiers, 19-22 overall. Don't let that record fool you, though. Started the season at North Carolina. Had the Tar Heels beat in one of the 3 games, and in trying to record the final out of the game, had a really costly error that kept North Carolina alive, and then the Tar Heels ended up winning it in extra innings. Got swept at North Carolina, who at the time was ranked 11th. Lost to LSU, who at the time was number 2 in the country, 14-7. Lost a heartbreaker to Notre Dame, 9-8 in 11 innings. Talking with Indiana's SID Jared before the game, this Hoosier team has had a lot of heartbreaking losses. They've been walked off on several times. That won't be the case this weekend, being the home team, but they've been walked off in heartbreaking fashion a handful of times. And the team always responds. They get back up. They keep fighting. This is a fighting Hoosiers team, Jared said. Getting into Big Ten play, Indiana's been up and down. The Hoosiers are 6-12 in the league. They had a pretty significant injury to one of their key pitchers on their staff when they opened Big Ten play and got beat here in Bloomington 2 out of 3 to Washington. That was a surprising outcome as we were keeping track of things as we started Big Ten play. To lose 2 of 3 at home to Washington, that's the one that the Hoosiers want back. The following weekend, Indiana went out to Eugene, got swept by the Ducks, but very close games. Lost 3-2 on Friday night, 5-1 on Saturday, and then 7-6 on Sunday. And Indiana had a decent lead on Sunday before blowing it and getting swept by the Ducks. Came back real nicely and beat Vanderbilt out of the SEC in Nashville 5-1 following that trip out to Oregon. Took 2 of 3 against Minnesota here at home late March. Went to Nebraska, and the Hoosiers were swept by the Huskers. April has been good to Indiana, and they started it with a series win over Rutgers, taking 2 of 3 from the Scarlet Knights. And then recently lost 2 of 3 at Maryland a couple of weekends ago. They were out of conference last weekend against Abilene Christian here in Bloomington, took 2 of 3 against ACU, winning the opener 13-3 in 7 innings. That's kind of the theme for Indiana. They are 4-2 in Big Ten Friday games, and they won their Friday game last week over Abilene Christian 13-3. Starting pitcher for Indiana is Tony Newbeck. He's 5-3 with 10 starts, 25 strikeouts and 2 walks at home against Big Ten competition. He's the real deal. He's a true, gritty, tough Friday night starter, and the Hawkeyes will have their work cut out for them this evening if they want to get to Newbeck. As a team, Indiana averages 6.7 runs per game. They allow 6.5. That's kind of the up and the down that the Hoosiers have experienced this season. When that gap is close between runs scored and runs allowed, you know that you've had somewhat of an up and down season. As a team, Indiana bats .285, which is 7th in the league. .454 they slug it, which is 11th in the Big Ten, which is a little bit surprising. This is a very hitters-friendly ballpark in Bloomington. On-base percentage of .391 is 8th in the Big Ten. They don't steal a ton of bases either, 38 stolen bases, and only 9 in Big Ten play. So their 9 conference stolen bases is second to last in the Big Ten. Their numbers, similar to Iowa, they're down a tick or two when you factor in conference-only play. Indiana batting .260 in Big Ten games, which is tied for 11th, .427 slugging, which is 11th, and .357 on base percentage, which is 12th. They have 66 doubles, 4 triples, and 53 home runs on the season, but 31 of the 53 home runs that Indiana has hit, they've come in the month of April. They're led by Caleb Koski, the left fielder, who hits .387. He's on a 21-game hit streak. That's very impressive. Hogan Denny is their leadoff man with 13 doubles and 12 home runs and a .356 average. And Jake Hanley, very good as well, the first baseman with 11 doubles and 11 home runs. Those 3 will lead things off for Indiana's offense. The pitching side of things, pretty similar to Iowa. A .647 ERA, which is 14th in the league. Opponents bat .280. Which is 11th. They strike out quite a few, but they walk a lot too. So they've struck out 378 batters, which is 4th in the Big Ten. And they've walked 210, which is 16th in the Big Ten, second to last. They fielded okay, 974. They've committed 36 errors, and they've turned 23 double plays. Iowa has a batting average of 316, but 260 in Big Ten only games. Slugging near 500 overall. The Hawkeyes trying to find some pop in their lineup, and they've done that lately. But a 413 slugging in Big Ten games. Iowa very speedy, 78 stolen bases. They average north of 8 runs a game. The pitching side of things for Iowa is 6.23 ERA. Opponents bat .254 against the Hawks. 319 strikeouts and 173 walks. Iowa is one of the best fielding teams in the country, a .985 fielding percentage. Good for 6th in the country. Only 20 errors committed, and the Hawkeyes have turned 22 double plays. Indiana about to take the field. We'll step aside for 2 more minutes. We'll come back with the national anthem and then starting lineups and first pitch between Indiana and Iowa. Back in 2 minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Starting lineups have been announced. The Hoosiers are on the field. And we're getting set for the national anthem. So we'll take one more 2-minute break. When we come back from the break, we'll get you starting lineups and first pitch on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. The series opener coming right up. Let's go over today's starting lineups. First with the visiting Iowa Hawkeyes. Cooper Schulte is the shortstop. He'll lead things off. Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, will bat second. In center field today is Miles Risley, and he'll bat third. Cleanup hitter today for Iowa is the first baseman, Caleb Wolf. The DH is Mitch Wood. He'll bat fifth. Kellen Strohmeyer in right, batting sixth. Shakeups here for Iowa. 7, 8, 9. The catcher is Max Burt today. Ben Swales will start at third base and bat eighth. And Jalen Ziegler gets the start in left field, rounding out the batting order for the Hawkeyes. Starting pitcher for Indiana is Tony Newbeck. Newbeck, a left-handed fifth year from Hugo, Minnesota, was previously at Missouri. So he pitched in the SEC, 6 feet 2 inches tall. First year with the program. And he's a southpaw, good bulldog type of Friday pitcher. He was injured after his sophomore season in 23. Missed the entire 2024 season at Missouri. And after nearly 750 days away from the sport, he made 10 appearances last year after returning from that injury, throwing 17 and a third innings, 15 strikeouts at Missouri. And then is spending his final year as a grad senior here at Indiana. Newbeck has a 3.54 ERA. He is 5-3 on the season with 10 starts. 48 innings pitched, 53 strikeouts, 18 walks. The left-hander is ready to pitch to Cooper Schulte. Schulte swings at the first pitch and singles into right. A ground ball that split the first baseman and second baseman. Schulte, first pitch swinging, is on base.
Second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Gable Mitchell into the box, going from the left side. Left-handed hitter is Gable. First pitch strike, bottom of the zone. Home plate umpire is Mark Allen this evening. Jay Myers at first. John Sapphire out at second. Third base side, Donnie Smith. Newbeck from the stretch in a staring contest with Schulte as Mitchell flares this into left field. Moving over is Koski. He makes the catch. Mitchell is retired on the inside-out swing. And Schulte stays at first, one away. Here comes Miles Risley. Back to the right side now, and a pickoff move over to first. Schulte back without a problem. A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Risley, who takes a fastball inside. Newbeck has a good mix. 5 pitches. Fastball, low 90s for the first couple of innings, maybe. And then he's largely in the upper 80s with the fastball. Couple of breaking balls. Curveball, slider. And does have a low 80s changeup. Couple of moves over to first. That was a good one. Schulte gets back. Schulte taking off. The pitch is low, swung on and missed by Risley. And Schulte gets into second safely as he swipes the bag. So Indiana was on to something there with a couple of pickoff moves. But Iowa stuck to the plan, and Schulte steals second. He's in scoring position now for Risley, who's worked a 1-1 count. Newbeck ready, the pitch. Risley showing the bunt. He committed to it and missed. 1-2. Miles, a .319 hitter for Iowa. Has some work to do here, down in the count, 1-2, with a runner at second and one out. The pitch. Risley swings and misses. Over the top of the breaking ball. Miles is out number 2. Here comes Caleb Wolf.
Now batting first baseman number 1, Caleb Wolf.
First pitch to Wolf. Outside edge for a called strike. Off-speed start from Newbeck. Lefty on lefty matchup now, the 0-1. Half swing from Wolf. He drew contact, hit it towards the Indiana dugout, third base side, and it's quickly 0-2. Fastball at 91 there from Newbeck, up and in on the hands. Here comes the 0-2 with 2 outs and a runner at second. The pitch, eye level for a ball. Caleb hitting .385, good for 5th in the Big Ten. 37 RBIs on the season, trying to drive in Schulte, the 1-2. Got his hands started, didn't cross the plane of the plate. Held up in time, 2-2. Newbeck has been looking for that high fastball. Has not been able to get Wolf to chase it. And the 2-2. Ground ball right side. First baseman welcomes it in. That's Hanley. He'll win the race to the bag and retire Wolf. Iowa strands a runner out at second base. Cooper Schulte with a leadoff single, but he cannot score. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. Nothing doing for the Hawks. Indiana coming to the plate for the first time tonight. They'll face Tyler Guerin. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Pleasure to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network this evening. Iowa and Indiana getting the weekend started. Indiana held Iowa off the scoreboard in the top of the first, and the Hoosiers will come to the plate with this batting order today. Hogan Denny, the right fielder, will lead it off, and he'll be followed by Jake Hanley, the first baseman, and Caleb Koski, the left fielder. Those are the 3 best hitters for Indiana, and they fill up the top of the order for IU. Middle of the order, Cooper Malamazian is the shortstop in the cleanup spot. Cole Decker in center batting 5th. Owen Tenuver, the DH, will go 6th. 7, 8, 9, Braden Ricketts, the catcher. Will Moore, the third baseman. Landon Fry, the second baseman. Defensive alignment for Iowa today. At the hot corner at third, it's Ben Swales. Up the middle, Cooper Schulte and Gable Mitchell. First baseman is Caleb Wolf. Outfield left to right, Jalen Ziegler, Miles Risley, and Kellen Strohmeyer. The starting catcher tonight is Max Burt. And Tyler Guerin gets the start on the mound. Back-to-back Fridays that Tyler, the right-handed sophomore from Shoreview, Minnesota, he gets the call today. Went 3 2/3 against Maryland, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs. Had 3 walks and 1 strikeout facing 21 batters. Tyler standing at 6'6", making his 5th start of the season, 13th overall appearance. He's got a 1-2 record with a 6.62 ERA. Tyler has thrown 34 innings. Righty on righty as Guerin pumps a strike past Hogan Denny. Denny bats .356. Next pitch away from him. Standing in from the right side, he's got 13 doubles and 12 home runs, both of which lead the team. 28 strikeouts and 26 walks, so he is a really tough hitter in the leadoff spot for Indiana. Guerin has fallen behind 2-1. Out of the windup, he's ready. The next pitch, here it comes. Ground ball up the middle, long run for Gable. Backhand stop, throw from the hole is going to be late. It'll be an infield single for Denny. Good effort and hustle by Mitchell. But no shot to get Denny. Here's Jake Hanley. He hits one on the ground up the middle. Gable's got this one. He takes it to the bag himself, throws it to first. Got him! 4-3 double play. Hanley rolled over on that pitch from Guerin. And just like that, there are 2 gone in the Hoosier first. Gable had to be quick. He decided to take it himself instead of flipping it to Schulte. And Gable was fast enough. And the Hawks turn 2. Caleb Koski will come up with nobody on base. He's the left fielder. Sophomore hitting .387 to lead the team. He swings over the top and misses. Tyler out of the windup, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Back to the sinker goes Guerin, 93. And Koski over the top of it. 0-2. Tyler working quickly. He winds and fires. The next pitch. Just high and out. Guerin taking a little extra time before the 1-2. Now he brings it home. Outside, 2-2. Good looking pitch from Tyler. Didn't get the call. Field was tilted to the right towards Iowa's dugout. Hawks thought they were out of the inning. Now it's 2-2. Koski's worked a couple of balls just out of the zone. Next pitch, inside, 3-2. Tyler's been right around. He looks sharp. He broke it in on Koski there. And just like that, the count's full. Guerin set, and he brings it home. High and in, ball 4. Quickly got to 0-2 with the sinker. And then missed outside twice and inside twice. And it's a 2-out walk to Koski, which will bring up Malamazian. Indiana's got a pretty young team. All underclassmen in its starting lineup today. 5 straight sophomores to start the batting order, and then 3 of the final 4 in the order are freshmen. Malamazian, the shortstop, in the box. Guerin's first pitch to him is a called strike on the outside corner. Spun him to start. Talking with Coach Obermueller, the pitching coach, before the game. Iowa felt, all right, could rely on the spin against Indiana. With 2 outs, the 0-1. Fastball just down and away. Burt held it for a moment. Counts all even at 1. 2 outs in the inning. Big double play turned by Iowa moments ago. 23rd of the season. 1-1 from Guerin. Low and out. Ball 2. Snapped the sinking fastball at 93 out of the zone. Tyler taking a little extra time on the backside of the mound, now collecting himself and getting back on the rubber from the stretch. The tall right-handed Friday night pitcher for Iowa. Malamazian hits .312. 41 strikeouts in 157 at-bats. Does have some extra base hits with 6 doubles, 4 home runs, and 3 triples. 2 balls and a strike. TG comes set. He pitches. A strike. Front door slider started at the left hip of Malamazian and broke across the plate. He watched it go by for a called strike. 2-2 now. Guerin ready, and he kicks and fires. Lined right to Swales, who dropped to a knee to make the catch for the 3rd out. Good play by Ben. And Tyler Guerin works a clean inning. He gives a leadoff single, but then a 4-3 double play extinguished the threat. And after a 2-out walk, Guerin works out of any possible trouble with the sharp line out to Swales at 3rd. We're on to the 2nd. Indiana and Iowa kicking off the series, no score through 1. We're back in a minute. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stockie racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Koch hits a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit Hawkeyesports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Mitch Wood leaves off the 2nd inning for Iowa. He's the DH today, batting 5th. Tony Newbeck on the mound for the Hoosiers. And he breaks one in on Wood, right around the kneecaps for a ball. Iowa in its road gray uniforms that they wear on Friday nights. 1-0 pitch to Wood. Swing and a miss over the top of the breaking ball. Open swing there from Mitch. Iowa spelled out in black block lettering across the chest. Black numbers, black last names on the back of the uniform with gold trim. Gray pants with the gold and white stripe down the side. Gold cleats in the field for the Hawkeyes. 1-1 to Wood. Swing and a miss. A lot of spin coming for Mitch. See if he can make the adjustment. Indiana with cream uniforms. It's off-white. Indiana spelled out in crimson script across the chest. They've got the crimson hats in the field. 1-2. That bounced in front of the plate, 2-2. And Indiana with the crimson hats and the interlocked IU logo. Looks kind of like a candlestick on the front panel. The Hawks wearing their black caps in the field. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Newbeck ready. The pitch to Wood. That's high, ball 3. Gorgeous facility that Indiana has. Great place to watch a baseball game. Stadium seating with true seat backs, most of the ballpark. 3-2, Wood chopped foul past Coach Pearson. Similar to Banks, where you've got your stadium seating behind home plate and then bleachers behind the dugouts. Excellent press box. I'm just behind home plate and a little bit to the left in my own booth, joined by Luke Sheridan, one of the managers this weekend. 3-2, Wood sends deep to left field. Back goes Koski. He's at the track, and right in front of the wall, he makes the catch. Hung up in the wind. Wood gave it a ride, but he got under it just a touch. And barely missed getting Iowa on the board with a solo home run. Instead, he flies out to left. Turf Field in Bloomington. Indiana script font right behind home plate in bright red. Kellen Strohmeyer into the box. Takes outside for a ball. Alternating light green, dark green stripes from home plate extending out all the way through the outfield. 1-0 pitch to Kellen. At the knees for a called strike. And out in center field where Iowa's got its Tiger Hawk, Indiana has the State of Indiana outline with the IU logo in the middle. 1-1 to Strohmeyer. Flared off over to the left, foul. But it is in the alternating green colors. There's no color on the logo out there like Iowa's Tiger Hawk is black and gold in center. Kept it natural to the turf colors. 1-2 to Kellen, the pitch. Line drive over a leaping second baseman. That's Fry. It's into right field for a base hit. Second hit of the game for Iowa. It comes off of the bat of Kellen Strohmeyer, and he does some damage there with 2 strikes. Pulling one over to the right side. One away for Max Burt, the catcher. He's had a great run the last week. Earned the start today in place of Carter Geffrey and Matt Delgado. Strohmeyer, Iowa's base-stealing threat, one of them, is at first base. Burt takes a high and tight strike from Newbeck. No score in the top of the second. It was a very warm day in Bloomington. It's cooled off a little bit after that storm rolled through. It was windy with the wind going out to right center. Burt takes upstairs for a ball. Now the wind is not really a factor. Overcast skies, temps in the upper 60s. That storm rolled through. There was a chill in the air for a moment. Big scoreboard in left. It's a tall scoreboard with your old-fashioned line score scoreboard at the bottom and then graphics with lineups and statistics above that. 1-1 to Burt, high and away. Good snag by Ricketts behind the plate. They have a natural batter's eye here at Bart Kaufman. Pine trees in straightaway center. One away for Burt, his first at bat of the game. 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. Max got under it and fouled it back. That will clear the stands over our heads and to the right. And it's 2-2. Broadcast booth, very nice, spacious. Luke and I have plenty of room for once. It is totally enclosed, though, so we have a mic that's connected to a box in here that is attached to a crowd mic somewhere behind home plate. So the chatter that you're hearing is from a couple of kids in the front row down there. 2-2, Burt laid off. Good job by Max. It's 3-2. Very appreciative of the setup provided by Jared, Indiana's SID. We get a lot of Jared. John Evans and I get a lot of SID Jared. He is the SID for volleyball. Both John and I work with that program in the fall. Full count on Burt. He's trying to get on. I'll have to wait a moment at the throw over to first. Strohmeyer back without a dive. Good crowd on hand for a Friday night with some crummy weather. Supposed to be very nice tomorrow and the following day. Runner takes off. Full count pitch is hit in the air foul. This is one heck of an at-bat brewing by Burt. Strohmeyer returning back to first base. He was on the move on the pitch. Ben Swales is on deck for Iowa. We'll see how many runners are on for him. Burt batting .321, 17 hits and 53 at-bats. He's got 4 doubles, trying to get on as the 3-2 is fouled off again. He might have chased ball 4 on a pitch inside, but grinding out an impressive at-bat is Burt. And we heard from Coach Sutherland on Tuesday night about what a quality at-bat is. This would qualify because of the duration, the length. Newbeck up over 30 pitches. We're in the second. Full count. Strohmeyer with a great read. He's back to the bag before Newbeck fully committed to making the move over there. Payoff pitch coming to Burt. Here it is. He fouled it back again. Iowa dugout loves it. And regardless of how this at-bat turns out, Max Burt doing one heck of a job in the right-handed batter's box. Chipping away at Newbeck. Strohmeyer with a short lead at first. He's been going on each of these pitches. Quick move over as he steps off the backside and whipped it over. Kellen back, no problem. Another payoff pitch to Burt. Here it is. High and away. Ball 4. And Max Burt draws the one-out walk. Couple runners on for Ben Swales. In the meantime, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Outstanding at bat from Max Burt. He draws a 9-pitch walk after fouling off 3 straight pitches. And now Iowa again with some traffic on Newbeck. More this time with runners at first and second and 1 out. 1-0 pitch to Ben Swales. Tapped foul off the cap of the bat. Ben batting .250. 15 hits in 60 at-bats. But we've seen Swales smack it around the yard a few times. 5 doubles, 2 home runs. He's got a lot of speed, too. A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Ben. Second baseman Fry holding Strohmeyer near. As the 1-1 to Swales is just outside, 2-1. First baseman Hanley playing behind Burt, of course, but closer to the line. And so if Ben could grind one out against Newbeck and hit it through the right side, Strohmeyer could score. No score in the top of the second. Here's the 2-1 to Ben. High, ball 3. Newbeck, not a big walk guy, especially on Fridays in Big Ten play. 25 strikeouts and 2 walks in the conference on Fridays at home. He's fallen behind Swales, 3-1. Make it be good here, Ben. The next pitch. Grounded foul into the Indiana dugout left side. Count will be full. Almost a time through the order now. This looks exactly like what we've seen over the years from an Iowa offense. They're grinding out the starting pitcher. Newbeck quickly approaching 40 pitches in the second. Inside move to second base. Strohmeyer had a great read on it. Back to the bag before Newbeck threw it. Full count pitch to Swales. Newbeck set, the left-hander delivers, and Ben takes for ball 4. It was in the dirt. Ben could give up on it pretty easily. Pitches can drop. They can't rise very well. And they're loaded up now for Jalen Ziegler. Not before time called by Indiana. And a mound visit coming from pitching coach Matt Myers. Coach Sutherland, he pops out of the Iowa dugout along with Rick Heller. And they'll talk to Jay-Z and bring in basically Iowa's entire offense now. The base runners and everybody in the batting order huddled around Coach Sutherland. Readdressing the scout here. What's the game plan against Newbeck? Iowa threatening in the second. Jalen Ziegler getting the start tonight. And right away, he's got an opportunity to leave his mark. Batting .339. A lot of speed here. Had to readdress some goals for Jay-Z. Ziegler's such a threat when he gets on base. The key is get on base. 19 strikeouts and 3 walks in 62 at-bats. He's trying to sort that out. Bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch to Ziegler. Outside, called a strike, though. Good take from Jalen. Ziegler, a redshirt junior from Urbandale, began his career at DMAC. 0-1 to Ziegler. Similar spot. Oh, called a strike again. Boy, that looked high and out. It's 0-2 quickly on Ziegler. Got to be tough in there, Jalen. Here's the 0-2 from Newbeck. Fouled it off. Fought hard. Another fastball from Newbeck. He's thrown 3 fastballs to Ziegler. The first 2 were pretty high, but called strikes. Iowa knocking on the door in the second. Indiana's not going to let us in. Got to break through the door. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Got under it. Scooped it foul. In the air. Straight back. Off speed from Newbeck. Ziegler saw it well enough to get a piece of it and stay alive. Jalen in the right-handed batter's box. Aiming to come through for the Hawkeyes in the second. Newbeck checking on Strohmeyer at third, turning his shoulders, now coming set. And he pitches. Low. Good take from Jalen. Nice pitch from Newbeck. He missed just downstairs. 9 runs batted in for Ziegler this season. He's choked up on the bat. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball left side right to Coach Pearson. On one hop, he makes the barehanded play and flips it into the Indiana dugout. That's foul. Iowa doing a great job against Newbeck stress-wise, pitch count-wise. Have yet to score, though. And there's a hawk on every base for Ziegler. With 1 out, the 1-2. High. Top of the order, Cooper Schulte is on deck. Ziegler aiming to move some runners and get Iowa on the board. The 2-2 to Jay-Z. Hit well, deep to left. Back goes Koski. He's at the track, right in front of the wall. He makes the catch. Strohmeyer will be able to tag and score from third. And Iowa is on the board with a sac fly from Jalen Ziegler. He just missed leaving the yard. Well struck off the bat. And Iowa has the lead 1-0 on Jay-Z's sac fly. Wind is blowing softly from left to right. I wonder if that played a little bit of a factor in keeping it in the ballpark. Here's Cooper Schulte. He singled his last time around. He's hit by the pitch. Clipped his jersey on the front shoulder. And Gable Mitchell will come up now with the bases loaded. Who else do you want in the box other than Gable? Iowa's leading hitter by average. He's third in the Big Ten. He did fly out to left earlier. But in an opportunity to grind it out, Gable take a pitch or two. Lefty on lefty matchup. They're loaded up again now for Mitchell. Iowa leading 1-0 in the second with 2 outs. First pitch to Gable. Low, ball 1. Big shift on the infield for IU. They've got 3 infielders to the right of second base. A lot of room just to the left of the bag for Gable. He does have some opposite field ground ball efficiency. 1-0 to Mitchell. Line drive, base hit into left. Burt will score. Getting the wave around third is Swales. He's got to go. The play at the plate. He is safe. And Mitchell brings home a couple of runs. It's 3-0 Hawks. Right on cue, Gable lined one into left. And Iowa comes through with 2 outs. Burt scores. Swales scores. Perfect line drive by Gable. The inning continues. Here's Miles Risley. First pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Risley with a strikeout back in the first. Iowa getting to Neubeck in the second. That was pitch number 50, the 0-1. Tapped foul. Miles tilted the shoulders and yanked it to the left side. 0-2. Great start to this game. Iowa 3, Indiana 0. Top of the second. Free bases coming around to score for Iowa. Neubeck's 0-2. Risley hits on the ground, through into left field. Schulte with the wave around third. The throw goes into third, and so Schulte scores with no play at the plate. Risley comes through with 2 strikes and 2 outs. An RBI single for Riz. It's 4-0. And Indiana sending some arms now down to the bullpen. Neubeck has been outstanding on Friday nights for Indiana. And this is not part of the Hoosiers' plan. Here comes Caleb Wolf. He looks to keep it going. 9th batter to come to the plate in this inning. First and second and 2 outs. Wolf tapping both sides of the plate, swinging his bat in a circular motion towards the pitcher, now shouldering it. First pitch to him. Caleb hits in the air, shallow left. Koski and Decker coming together. It's Koski, the left fielder, who makes the catch as Wolf is the 3rd out, getting under it and flying out to left. But 4 runs come across for Iowa. 4 runs on 3 hits, and Iowa's got the lead, 4-0. Tyler Guerin trotting out to the mound. He'll be ready to pitch the bottom of the second when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Slide into Pearl Field and catch Iowa softball in action. Head coach and former Hawkeye student-athlete Stacey May Johnson leads the black and gold on the diamond. Tickets and more can be found at HawkeyeSports.com. On Iowa, and go Hawks.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Former Hawkeye student-athlete and current head coach Stacey May Johnson leads the charge for Iowa softball. Pearl Field is the place to be this spring. Iowa softball games provide entertainment the entire family can enjoy. Single game tickets are currently available and can be purchased via HawkeyeSports.com.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. 4-0, Iowa with the lead as we move along to the bottom of the second. Big, tall Tyler Guerin, he has the chance to pitch with the lead, and he'll face 5, 6, and 7. Decker, Tenuver, and Ricketts. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on for the Hoosiers in the first. And we talk about shutdown innings quite often, as Tyler will toe the rubber for the second. He's pitching to Decker. Outside, ball 1. To start this at bat, Decker swings it from the left side. 331 average. 4 doubles, 4 home runs. Tyler can't find the zone. He's fallen behind 2-0. Iowa's defense has Decker shifted to pull to the right side. At the knees, just below him, ball 3. Decker has drawn 21 walks this season. He's got a few stolen bases as well, so see if Tyler can come all the way back to get him. He's down 3-0. Guerin winds and fires. In there for a strike. Three-one pitch from Guerin. Swing and a miss. Sinking fastball. That dropped right out of the zone through a trapdoor. Full count now. Tyler's done a nice job to get back in it. We'll see if he can finish the deal and get Decker. Here it is. Ground ball to Wolf at first. A 2-hopper. Caleb plays it off to the side. He wins the race to the bag. And a nice comeback from Guerin to get Decker and the leadoff man. 1 away in the Hoosiers' second. It's our pleasure to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network tonight. Would love to know where you're listening from. You can find me on Twitter at JohnLeo38. Bill is listening. Bill says that last time he was at Indiana, Brody Brecht pitched the best game that he'd ever seen from Brody. Always great to hear from Bill as Guerin deals a strike past Owen Tenuver. Right-handed hitter for IU. Next pitch from Tyler's outside. We remember that game very well, Bill. Brody was outstanding to start the series last time we were here in 2023. 1-1 is a high chopper to second. Gable has to wait for it. Now he's got to hurry. Throw to first. Wolf to the splits. He got him. Tenuver with some speed down the line. Gable had no chance but to wait for that ball to come down into the atmosphere. And by the time he got it, he had to whip it over there to first. Wolf was ready. Two down with Ricketts coming up. Tyler out of the windup. First pitch to Ricketts is across for strike 1. Love what we're seeing from Guerin right now. Ricketts, a left-handed hitter. A freshman batting .239. The 0-1 from Tyler. Swing and a miss. You can feel Guerin brimming with confidence now. Tyler gets back on the rubber quickly. Here's the 0-2. That's low. Ricketts got his hand started. Didn't commit. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases are clear. Tyler's next pitch. Outside. Took a little something off and missed. Couple of ground outs to the right side in this inning. Forced by Guerin. Count even at 2. Next pitch from TG. That's fouled off in the box and over to the right side. Ricketts has played in all but 2 Indiana games. He started all but 2. He's played in all of them. Got some power here. 8 home runs and 6 doubles. He needs a moment here. The foul ball went off his toe. He's the catcher for Indiana. He knows the strike zone well. He's battling with 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch from Tyler way outside, slipped out of the hand, and it's full now. "4-0 Iowa in the bottom of the second. Guerin staked to a 4-0 lead. Credit to his offense in the top half of this inning. Here comes the full count pitch. Way outside again. And he lost him. Second walk issued by Tyler this evening, and in both of them, he's been up 0-2.
Third baseman, number 4, Will Moore.
Now we'll see Will Moore. Another left-handed hitter. First pitch to him is a called strike on the outside corner. He's a sophomore, plays third base for Indiana, hitting .250 on the season. There's some speed here. He's got 3 stolen bases. I remember him from last season. Ricketts, the runner at first. He's the catcher. Don't anticipate him going anywhere without any stolen bases on the season. Guerin's 0-1. Line sharply foul. Past the Indiana dugout. Took a funny bounce off of the training facility there and came back into play. And again, Tyler's at 0-2 here. And looking to put the finishing touches on Will Moore. Tyler takes a deep breath. Now he comes set. He's ready. From the belt, delivers. In the dirt, trickled away from Burt. Ricketts, nowhere to go. He stays at first base. Burt popped up right away and tracked it down quickly enough. Short lead at first. A ball and 2 strikes on Moore. The pitch from Guerin. Got a piece of it, tapped it foul, straight into the netting behind home plate. Pretty standard ballpark in terms of distances behind home plate in foul ground. There's probably more foul ground down the lines than you typically come to expect. Count remaining 1-2. Tyler ready. The next pitch, high and away. 330 down both lines. Short wall in left. It doubles in height, starting in the left center alley and then all the way around to the right field corner. 400 to straightaway center. 2-2. Guerin's ready. The next pitch. Just low and out. He missed with a great fastball. Right off the edge. And the count is full. Runner at first will be on the move. Wolf playing behind him. And here's the full count pitch. Fouled off. Indiana with some pretty good at-bats in the second. Decker grounded out, as did Tenuver. But Ricketts stayed alive long enough to draw a walk. Moore trying to do the same. Tyler trying to flip the script and get him out. Another payoff pitch. Strike 3 call, top of the zone. Guerin punched him out. Moore couldn't believe it. He'll walk back to the dugout. Very top of the zone. TG gets the call. And the 2-out walk does not hurt, and Iowa gets the shutdown inning. To the third we go. Iowa 4, Indiana nothing. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Headed to the top of the third in Bloomington, Iowa 4, Indiana nothing. The Hawkeyes will pick things up in this inning. Same place they started the second. Mitch Wood, Kellen Strohmeyer, and Max Burt. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in this state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Diane is tuned in. Always great to hear from you, Diane. Let's pick up a victory tonight, huh? Let's get this weekend started off on a good note. Wood in the box. He flied out to deep left his first time around, and he takes a strike. Low inside corner. Good start for Newbeck, Indiana's starting southpaw. 53 pitches through 2 innings. Iowa's hit him around a bit. 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Wood takes, called strike up and away. I think there might be a little bit of extra room at the top of the zone tonight. Just my observation so far. Newbeck out of the windup. The left-hander nods approval for the sign. Here comes the 0-2. Wood fouled it off the catcher. Ouch. Ricketts has been taking a beating. First, in the last half inning, he fouled one off his foot, and I think he just got pelted there again by the foul ball from Wood. Overcast skies, lights are taking full effect on the field now. 4 big light poles beyond the outfield wall. 0-2 to Wood. Strike 3 called. He knew it. Mitch strikes out to start the third. For reference of those that traveled to Illinois State, this ballpark very similar. The stadium seating and press box situation very similar. Kellen Strohmeyer is up, swinging and missing on pitch number 1. But, much nicer, a little bit bigger, but the setup is the same. You enter the ballpark on the concourse level at the top, and then you walk down to your seats. The 0-1 to Strohmeyer. Kellen bounced it foul off his own foot. 0-2. Press box wraps around pretty much about halfway to each dugout. Might be the leader in the clubhouse. John and I spent a lot of time talking about coming to Bloomington. We like it here. Good friends here, too. Makes the trip a lot better. Here's the 0-2 to Strohmeyer. Kellen hits on the ground, right side. Second baseman Fry gloves it, throw on the run. In time to retire Strohmeyer. Staying downtown, right on the square in Bloomington. For a lot of my lifetime, when I would travel to Bloomington with my dad for Iowa football games, we usually stayed outside of town. Hard to get a hotel on a weekend as a visitor, so we'd stay outside of town. Didn't think much of Bloomington because we're kind of on the outskirts of town here. The athletic complexes. So all we used to know is you kind of drive over a hill and boom, you're there at the football stadium. But downtown Bloomington, awesome. Central Iowa, Southern Iowa, they've got a lot of squares in their hometowns. Here's Burt sending one on the ground to short. Backhand stop. Nice play by Malamazian. And he'll throw out Burt. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Hawkeyes in the top of the third. And we'll continue the conversation when we return after 60 seconds for the bottom of the third. Iowa 4 and Indiana nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
We love it when the Hawkeyes do their thing, because if there's anyone who can appreciate building a legacy, it's John Deere. We've been growing our team since 1837, recruiting the best thinkers, doers, and makers to craft innovations that outpace the competition. Because whether it's cultivating the earth with a tractor or reshaping it with a 40-ton excavator, the machines we build are building America. Nothing runs like a Deere.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's is the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Iowa back home for a midweek on Tuesday. Hawks will be playing Illinois State before welcoming Illinois, so we'll get our full dose from the land of Lincoln. We're in the bottom of the third. Iowa on top 4-0, and Tyler Guerin will face 9-1-2. Fry, Denny, and Hanley.
Leading off the bottom of the inning, second baseman, number 25, Landon Fry.
Righty on righty matchup here. Fry, a freshman second baseman. Guerin starts him off with a front door slider for a strike. But staying downtown Bloomington, we're in the square. A lot of restaurants and opportunities for social gatherings. Ground ball hit to third. Swales has it on a high hop. Throw over to Wolf right on target. And Fry is retired to start the bottom of the third. Spent some time walking around last night. College kids were out in full force last night. Something about a Thursday night on a college campus. I suppose they'll be out again tonight and probably tomorrow. Top of the order, Hogan Denny is up. He singled. It was an infield single his first time up. Sun setting behind us and to the left, illuminating the clouds that are leaving the area. Guerin missed down and away, 1-1. But with clearing skies and some clouds heading away from us, sun lighting them up. We've got the cotton candy skies again tonight, this time in Bloomington. Denny got a piece of that pitch from Guerin and fouled it back. He was leaning out on his front foot. It's 1-2. We've heard from Bill. We've heard from Diane. Would love to know where you're listening from tonight on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Guerin's 1-2 inside corner. Strike 3 called. Denny thought it was tight to the hands. Guerin punched him out. Second strikeout of the outing for TG. Bill noted that the last time we were here, Brody Brecht pitched the best game of his career against the Hoosiers. Tyler with a strike, low outside corner. Iowa beat Indiana in the series opener back in 2023, 7-1. Brody went 7 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. He had 7 strikeouts and 99 pitches. Jacob Henderson came in after that to pitch 2 innings where he had 6 strikeouts. He took care of the Hoosiers himself to seal that win. 1-1 pitch from Guerin is hit on the ground up the middle and through into right center. Hanley with the 2-out single. He's on. I could get behind that thought, Bill. I'd have to go back. We saw a lot of great pitching performances by Brody. But Iowa came into that game really needing it after losing 2 of the first 3 games of Big Ten play. 2 outs, first pitch, strike. Yet again from Guerin. He's been good with that tonight. He's pitching to Caleb Koski, dangerous hitter, the best one on the team for Indiana. Short lead at first with 2 outs, the 0-1 from Guerin. High part of the zone for a called strike. Koski didn't like it. He walked in the first. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Guerin's pitch. Firm, hard swing by Koski, about swung out of his shoes and his helmet, and he fouled it to the on-deck circle left side. Indiana has had minimal traffic in each of the first 3 innings, but traffic nonetheless. 2-out single, this time by Hanley. He's at first base. Guerin set with the 0-2, deep breath, long pause. From the belt, he pitches. Ground ball, left side, Swales charging, foul. It rode the line. Ben got to it, but it had gone to the left side of the line. Slow walk back to the plate by Koski. Just now getting back to the box. Koski, a .387 hitter. He walked in the first, came with 2 outs. 4-0 Iowa in the bottom of the third. Next pitch from Guerin. Just outside. Tried to clip the edge. Koski didn't go after it. Both of Tyler's strikeouts have been the passive version. Both looking from Indiana. Ball and 2 strikes. Tyler's pitch. Slider outside. Held on to it a bit too long there and missed. 2-2. Couple of walks issued by Guerin in this outing, but he's worked away and around them. It's 2-2 to Koski. Guerin's pitch. Strike 3 called. He got the low outside corner. Beautiful pitch from Tyler. It had that sinking action back into the zone, and it caught the edge, and Koski knew it. 3rd strikeout of the game for TG, and we're through 3 in Bloomington. Iowa's in front, 4-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field on the campus of Indiana University. Northern edge of campus, northern edge of town here. 4-0 Iowa in the 4th. Swales, Ziegler, and Schulte. How about some speed coming up for Iowa? Can any of these 3 get on? Swales walked his first time up, and he lines one into left field. A base hit to start the 4th. Swales was on that, and he clubbed the off speed, 103 off the bat, and cracked it into left. And now we'll see Jalen Ziegler. Ziegler with a sac fly to left to get Iowa on the board. Love a bunt possibility here for JZ. Almost hit by the pitch, and he has to turn away. Neubeck well over 60 pitches. Efficiency-wise, he's not going to make it much longer. Swales the runner at first. And the pitch to Ziegler. He hits on the ground to second. Takes a funny hop, but it's double trouble. And Iowa hits into a 4-6-3 double play. Had the bunt on for the first pitch and took it off. And then immediately after, a 4-6-3 double play. To the top of the order now for Cooper Schulte, his third plate appearance. Single and a hit by pitch. And now he's up with the bases clear and 2 outs. He's hit by another pitch. Got him in the foot. Ouch. Looking at Neubeck's pitch count. Back-to-back outings of 95 plus. 7 straight starts with more than 80 pitches. But he makes it usually 6 innings or so. Hasn't gone past 6, but two outs for Gable Mitchell. Nighttime at the ballpark now. First pitch to Gable, high. Started to rotate as if he wanted to swing at it, but he laid off, wisely so. 4-0 Iowa in the fourth. Indiana with a right-hander loosening in its bullpen. Just beyond the left field wall on the shorter part of the fence, you can see who's in there. 1-0 to Gable. He hits hard, past a diving Hanley and into right field. Schulte's around second, heading for third. The throw goes right behind the pitcher's mound where it's cut off. Mitchell with his second single of the evening, and it moves Schulte to third. And Iowa continues to hit well with 2 outs. Third hit of the game with 2 outs. Iowa now 3 of 6. Now Risley coming to the plate. He has an RBI single. First and third, 2 outs. Iowa trying to tack on another run or 2. Pickoff move to first. Mitchell back, no problem. See if Iowa plays some games here. There are 2 outs. Mitchell creeping forward from first. And the pitch, Risley pulled back the bunt attempt, and that was a good idea. Pitch dropped low. Just to see maybe how Indiana's defense would respond to that bunt from Risley. Now we'll see. Corner infield, even with their respective bags. Middle infield back, obviously, the 1-0. Risley hits in the air, deep to left. Koski going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. This one's gone. Miles Risley, 3-run shot to left. 5th home run of the year for Riz. It is 7-0 Hawks. Yes, he got all of that one. Two-out damage by the black and gold. Yes, yes, yes. .358 off the bat of Risley. That was the distance. 96 miles an hour off the bat. Touchdown on the board. The extra point is good. 7-0 Iowa. We're in the fourth. What looked like it was going to be a deflating inning for Iowa after a leadoff single and a double play has turned into a very productive blow dealt to the Hoosiers. 7-0 Iowa, top 4. And just taking a look at Indiana's pitching situation, you know, they're very similar to Iowa. This game may be getting away from Indiana. They won't want to use any leverage arms on a Friday night. Here's the 0-2. And Wolf sends a one-hopper to Malamazian. Good play, backhand stop, throw over to first. Is in time to get Caleb. But Iowa does damage with 2 outs. A 3-run home run cracked off the bat of Miles Risley. Adds to Iowa's lead, 7-0 Hawks. We'll be back for the bottom of the 4th in 60 seconds. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Iowa 7, Indiana nothing. In the bottom of the 4th, Tyler Guerin out for another inning of work. He'll face the middle of the Indiana order, 4, 5, and 6. It'll be Malamazian first. Malamazian lined out to Swales his first time around. Tyler starts him with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. 4 runs for Iowa in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th. 0-1. That's up and in, and it hit him. Could hear it clip some flesh. Free base for Indiana to start the 4th. Got away from Tyler a bit there. That'll bring up Decker, who grounded out to Wolf to start the bottom of the 2nd. Left-handed hitter in the box for Indiana. Tyler starts him with the ball low and in. Decker hitting .331. Iowa's lead is 7. Next pitch inside again, ball 2. And Max Burt's going to jog out to the mound and talk with Tyler here to settle him down. Two 2-0 now on Decker. See if Guerin can get back in the zone. Pitch from Tyler. Decker showing the bunt, taking it for a call and strike instead. 7 runs on 7 hits for Iowa. No runs, 2 hits for the Hoosiers. Here's a line drive into left, dropping in front of Ziegler, who bodies it up and knocks it down. That got out there in a hurry. As Decker singles to left, and the Hoosiers in business in the 4th. You know they won't go down quietly. Hitter-friendly ballpark. And they've got dangerous guys, especially at the top of their order. Tanuver is up, the DH. First pitch strike from Tyler. First and second for Indiana, nobody out. 7-0 Iowa in the bottom of the 4th. Dave is out fishing tonight. He's got us tuned in on the Hawkeye Radio Network. 0-1. Line drive, stopped by Swales, and then it got by him. Run is going to come home to score as this trickles into left. Tanuver cranked one to Swales. It's a single, and Indiana's on the board. 7-1, and threatening for more. Swales slowed it, but he didn't stop it. And Ricketts is up, first and third for Indiana, nobody out. 7-1, Iowa up by 6, but Indiana showing signs of life here. Hit batter and then back-to-back singles for Indiana as the Hoosiers rolling a bit in this inning. First pitch strike from Guerin at the knees. Ricketts didn't like it. Eli listening from Des Moines tonight. Good to hear from you guys. Iowa off to a good start to the weekend, up 7-1, but a lot of baseball left. Indiana trying to come back. Here's a foul ball straight into the netting. And it's 0-2 now on Ricketts. Decent strikeout threat here with 34. 4th most in the lineup for Indiana tonight. Tyler could really use another one here. 0-2 with nobody out, first and third for IU. Guerin set the pitch. High fly ball into shallow center. Ziegler coming forward from his position in left. Risley calls him off. Miles makes the catch. Here comes the throw home. It got by Burt. The run scores on the sac fly. Fortunately, Tanuver at first base stayed put at the bag instead of trying to go to second there. Risley tried to get Decker, but he scores. So a sac fly, 1 out.
Third baseman, number 4, Will Moore.
And Will Moore into the box for Indiana. Swings it from the left side. Runner at first and 1 out at 7-2 now. First pitch, Moore swings and misses. That was in the glove of Burt before Moore swung at it. Moore got caught watching back in the second. 0-1 pitch from Tyler is bunted, third base side, foul. Firm bunt towards Swales, but to the left of the line. Again, Moore's quick, so he was hustling down the line, and now he'll slowly walk back to the plate to retrieve his bat. Moore finally gets back to the box. It's 0-2. Tyler ready. He pitches. Line sharply foul to the top of the netting, right off the cord. And foul. We've had this before where we've had an external mic feeding into our Comrex unit because of being enclosed. It might have been here. John and I were trying to figure out where the mic was. We found out because a foul ball hit the mic and about caused us to lose our hearing. 0-2. Next pitch from Guerin. Outside, drifting away from the left-handed hitter. 2026 NFL Draft going on now, and the first Hawkeye taken is Logan Jones in round 2, pick number 57. Iowa's outstanding center, Logan Jones, drafted by the Chicago Bears. He'll stay close to home. Congratulations to Logan. 1-2 from Guerin, dropped low and into the left-handed hitter. It's 2-2. Tyler's up over 70 pitches. He's worked out of most of the trouble that he's gotten into tonight. He has been about as sharp as we've seen him, effective against these Indiana hitters. A little bit of trouble here in the fourth, though. The 2-2, popped foul, straight back. Indiana with its 2 runs coming in this inning. We've had a hit by pitch, single, sac fly. Runner at first and 1 out. Strikeout or ground ball to the middle infield would be great. Burt setting up a little bit outside. The 2-2. Strike 3 called, bottom of the zone. Perfect pitch by Tyler, the sinker. And Moore strikes out looking for the second time tonight. First time he got rung up high, second time right at the knees. 2 outs for Landon Fry. Flip it over to the right side now. Fry, the freshman second baseman, he's made some nice defensive plays for the Hoosiers. Guerin misfiring on pitch number 1. Iowa has a right-hander down in the bullpen stretching. He's got his warm-up top off, revealing his jersey. So he's getting ready to get warmed up. I believe that's Bo Leisure. Iowa's bullpen situation a little bit different than Indiana's. It's just to the right of the first base dugout, and it's kind of carved into a big, tall wall. So it's not beyond the right field wall like Indiana's is on the left side. Runner taking off as the 1-1 is fouled back into the netting. Tyler ran that in on the hands. Indiana trying some hit and run action. Tyler has 4 strikeouts tonight, looking for number 5 as he comes set with the 1-2. Here it comes to Fry. Way outside, Burt snagged it. Top of the order is on deck. It'd be nice to face him in a clean inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tyler comes set, long pause. Runner dancing around at first base. Tyler felt it and he threw it over. Safely back is Tenuver. Count even at 2 on Fry, who grounded out to Swales in the 3rd. Next pitch, runner taking off. This is lifted high in the air, right center field. Risley tracking it well. Miles makes the catch in the gap for the 3rd out. Couple of runs across for Indiana. But honestly, Tyler does a nice job to limit that damage to just 2. Iowa 7, Indiana 2. We'll bring you the 5th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Iowa, leading Indiana 7-2 as we move along to the top of the fifth. A new pitcher is into the game for Indiana. We'll introduce him, but it is the top of the hour. We need to pause 10 seconds for station identification, and we will do so now. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Indiana turns to Jacob Vogel, a right-handed redshirt junior from North Vernon, Indiana. Vogel stands tall at 6'7". This guy's a tall drink of water out there. And Vogel, for the Hoosiers, he's a top-end guy, making his 18th appearance, which will now tie the team high. 3.62 ERA, a 1-1 record. He's thrown 27 in the third innings. Allowed 21 hits, given up 11 earned runs, 26 strikeouts and 10 walks. Opponents batting .216 against Vogel. Big fastball guy with velocity low 90s, upper 80s. Throws a cutter that is around the zone. Everything else struggles to throw it for a strike. Vogel pitching to Mitch Wood, who is leading off for the third time tonight. He is 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout. Righty-on-righty matchup. Next pitch to Mitch, up and in. Iowa up 7-2 in the opener. Ball and a strike. Next pitch to Wood. High outside corner, 1-2. We'll close the book on Neubeck in a moment. One-two. Wood takes, strike three called. High outside corner. And he strikes out for the second time tonight. Both pitching staffs figuring out that you can throw it high, you can maybe throw it away, and get the call that you're looking for. Neubeck, Indiana's outstanding starter. He only made it 4. 7 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. They turn to Vogel now in the 5th. Here's Kellen Strohmeyer. All eyes on pitch number 1. That is low. One out to Strohmeyer, flared into right center field. That'll drop for a base hit. Decker sprinting forward. He picked it up on one bounce. Strohmeyer has his second hit of the game. Good to see a resurgence from Kellen as he singles to center. 8th hit of the game for Iowa, and he's on for the second time. Now, Kellen's got a lot of speed. We've talked about it before, leading the team with 16 stolen bases. He ran wild against Michigan State back in March. Here's Max Burt. He's drawn a walk. He's also grounded out. First pitch to Max right down the heart of the plate. That's strike 1. Iowa's in front by 5 in the 5th. Indiana with some life, though, scoring 2 in the bottom of the 4th. Strohmeyer's got a great lead at first. We'll see if he's going. He is not. Burt takes outside, just off the black of the plate. It's 1-1. One out in the Iowa 5th. Long pause, the 1-1 to Burt. Hit well to right, but that's out of play, foul. Talking with Indiana staff before the game, they felt the game was out of hand. They turned to some lower leverage arms. Vogel, not one of those. He's a guy that they like to use. So the Hoosiers not giving up yet. Not that we'd expect them to, but just for perspective and context here. Indiana with one pitcher above the dashed line on the stat sheet. We'll explain that in a moment. 1-2 to Burt. Line drive, base hit into right, splitting Hanley and Fry. Burt connects well, back-to-back singles for the Hawks. Well struck off the bat of Max. And Iowa's got a couple on for Ben Swales.
Third baseman, number 13, Ben Swales.
There are certain metrics that are applied to the stat sheet that we get part of the pregame prep that we go through. As Ben Swales is up, he's reached twice today. He takes a high floater for ball one. If you think about it, typically above the dashed line on the stat sheet are your three starters, your clear three starters, because they've pitched the most innings, most starts, several appearances. And then below that, you get into the bullpen. So typically from a visual perspective, you know above the dashed line are your three starters. Indiana has one guy above the dash line. It's Newbeck. 2-0 to Swales. Ben with a good rip, and he fouled it back. Iowa, for example, they've got a lot of guys above the dashed line because there have been a ton of innings pitched by several arms. And above Iowa's dashed line, everybody that's made a start. Everybody below the dash line, no starts. 2-1 to Swales is a high strike call, 2-2. Ben left it. And then the filter applied to the dashed line is in order of ERA. 2-2 to Swales. Ben hits down the right field line. It is tailing foul, and it will bounce in play but foul. Swales with a walk and a single. Back-to-back singles for Iowa in this inning. The 2-2 pitch to Ben. Way outside. Good snag by Ricketts. Reached all the way across his body to grab it. Iowa 7, Indiana 2 in the top of the fifth. First and second for Iowa, threatening again with one out. The full count pitch to Swales from Vogel. Ben got a piece of it and fouled it back. Got to imagine through 4+ innings here, Coach Sutherland pretty pleased with the offensive approach. Grinded out Newbeck, who lasted 4 innings and threw 73 pitches, giving up 7 runs. 3-2, Swales hits in the air foul, right side. Round of applause from the Iowa dugout. Hawks are 5 of 10 tonight with runners on, 3 of 6 with runners in scoring position. Another payoff pitch from Vogel to Swales. Ben hits on the ground, slow roller to third, picked up there, thrown to second for 1, over to first, no throw. Burt is out at second, and Iowa has runners at the corners and 2 outs for Jalen Ziegler. Swales sprinting down the line. He was able to get there without a throw from Fry.
Now batting pinch hitter number 32, Joey Merritt.
Joey Merritt will actually bat here for Ziegler. With 2 outs, Merritt swings over the top of the breaking ball. Iowa didn't love the matchup for Joey against the left-hander Newbeck, and so he didn't get the start today. Joey bats .306. He's got power too. 12 doubles, 4 triples, 3 home runs. Here's the 0-1. Merritt with better discipline there, and he laid off a pitch down and in. Iowa's up by 5, looking to add to it. 4 runs in the second, 3 in the fourth. Scoring has come in chunks, but constant pressure applied by the Iowa offense this evening. Ball and a strike on Narrett. Swales takes off. The pitch is an inside strike call. Swales will take second with no throw. Good pitch from Vogel, ran it in on Narrett, and he watched it go by for a strike. We'll see what Joey can do now with 2 strikes and 2 outs. With 2 in scoring position, the pitch sent right back up the middle. It ramps off the mound right to a perfectly shifted Malamazian behind second base, and he makes the clean play over to first to retire the side. Joey crushed that one, 103 off the bat, but the shift was on, and it worked for Indiana as the Hoosiers escape the 5th with no damage. 7-2 is our score. Iowa in front. Back for the bottom of the 5th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Bloomington, Iowa 7, Indiana 2. Tyler Guerin to the mound. He'll pitch the 5th. He'll start the 5th at least, and he'll see the top of the order, Denny, Hanley, and Koski. So good part of the order, the best part of the order for Indiana coming up. And a 5-run lead for Tyler. 2 runs for Indiana in the last inning, so maybe some momentum on the Hoosier side. See if Tyler can extinguish that. Get you a Community Choice scoreboard update in a moment here. As Guerin pitches to Denny, high, ball 1. Denny with a single and a strikeout. Right on right matchup. Tyler out of the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Inside, just off the edge, 2-0. Finals from earlier, Michigan with a comeback victory over Washington 8-7. Michigan with 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th to overcome the 3-run deficit and win it. 2-0 from Tyler. Top of the zone for a call and strike. Ohio State and Rutgers split their doubleheader today. 8-0 Ohio State in game 1, 3-0 Rutgers in game 2. Fastball just down and in, ball 3. Guerin has fallen behind Denny. Out of the windup, the next pitch from Tyler is hit on the ground to short. Cooper Schulte is there. His first play of the evening as he throws it across the diamond to retire Denny. Cooper Schulte this week named as a semifinalist for the Brooks Wallace Award, which is granted to the top shortstop in the country. And so Cooper now a semifinalist for the Brooks Wallace. Congratulations to Cooper as he continues his pursuit, being one of the finest shortstops in the country. Jake Hanley into the box for Indiana. Strong, powerful, left-handed hitter. He ripped a single into right his last time up. Some more scores from around the Big Ten. Michigan State trying to come back. They just can't keep Maryland off the scoreboard. The Terps lead the Spartans 13-9 in the 8th. Here's a ground ball right side. Swales fields it in front of Mitchell on the shift and gets it over to Wolf for the out. Not the best communication between Swales and Mitchell as Ben cut off Gable. But either way, the play is made and Hanley is retired. Big shift on by Iowa's defense. Would have been a long run for Gable, who was playing in shallow right. Swales had his momentum carrying him over to first. He made the clean play. Koski up for the Hoosiers. First pitch strike from Tyler. So Maryland up 13-9 in the 8th. Minnesota run-ruled Northwestern 13-1 in 7 innings. A home victory for the Gophers. 0-1 from Guerin. Sliced firmly foul, sharply hit over to the right. 0-2. Nebraska's in trouble in Champaign. Illinois 8-4, bottom of the 6th. 6-run third for the Illini. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch to Koski. Guerin with a little extra steam behind that one, still finding 93 in the 5th inning. Just underway in Los Angeles. UCLA out of conference hosting Sacramento State. Ball and 2 strikes out of the windup. The pitch from Guerin. Here it comes. Ground ball past the first base coach's box. Foul. Getting going in Eugene, Penn State and Oregon. No score there in the first. And later on in about 45 minutes, USC opens up its series with Purdue. That's a good series there. 1-2 from Guerin is hit on the ground. Long run for Swales. Schulte dives behind him and grabs the ball. It'll be an infield single for Koski. And 22 games in a row now, Koski has reached with a base hit. 22-game hit streak for him. That's impressive. The inning continues for Indiana. Malamazian is up. Guerin's first pitch to him, in on the belt for ball 1. Seven to 2 Iowa, bottom of the 5th. Tyler has given Iowa a great start tonight. Looking to close out this inning. 1-0 pitch, up and in. And Max will jog out there and talk with Guerin. Iowa's got a right-hander going in the pen. But what an outing this would be for Tyler if he can get through the 5th. He's got 2 outs. 2-0 count on Malamazian with Decker in the on-deck circle. Short lead at first base from Koski. 2 balls, no strikes. Guerin throws it over. Iowa out hitting Indiana 9-5. The Hoosiers hanging around though. 2-0 pitch. Hit on the ground. Schulte's got this one. He'll flip it the easy way to Mitchell at second base, who makes the catch. The force is applied. And another clean inning from Guerin in the run category. He gets around the 2-out single. And we're through 5 in Bloomington. Iowa 7 and Indiana 2. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Happy to have you along with us on the Hawkeye Radio Network tonight. Opening the series at Indiana. Great rivalry, great matchup with Indiana almost every time we play the Hoosiers. Iowa won a Big Ten tournament title here back before they played in Omaha every season. The iconic photos of Coach Heller getting the Gatorade bath.
Now batting shortstop number 9, Cooper Schultz.
Took place here. Cooper Schulte into the box with Vogel on the mound for Indiana. It's 7-2. Schulte swings at the first pitch that he sees and flies one to shallow right. Denny camped underneath it. Schulte retired for the first time tonight.
Second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
Mitchell up now for Iowa. Mitchell squaring to bunt, pulling it back, strike one. For all things college baseball, including live games and talk shows, tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and streaming on the Sirius XM app. 0-1 to Gable. Hit well to left, on a line, but right to Koski, who catches the sinking line drive from Mitchell. 2 down in the Hawkeye 6th. Sharply hit by Mitchell, but right to an Indiana defender. Miles Risley having a good game for Iowa. He's 2 for 3 and into the box now. Struck out in the first. RBI single in the second. 3-run home run in the fourth. Bases empty and 2 outs. He's taking all the way. That's above the letters for a ball. Night skies in Bloomington now. Lights shining brightly on the field. .1-0 delivery to Risley, down and away. Two balls and no strikes on Miles, and the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Vogel threw one by at 81. Good game offensively so far for Iowa. 9 hits, drawn 2 walks, been hit by a few pitches. 2-1 to Risley, low and away. Good discipline there, didn't chase. Both teams have had a lot of traffic. Iowa has just been better with runners on base tonight. 5 of 12. Indiana is 2 of 9. Here's the 3-1 to Miles. Low inside corner, called a strike again, 3-2. Good spot there from Vogel. Full count. He's ready on the mound. Risley ready in the box. The pitch. Miles has a comebacker right to him. Underhand toss to first. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Hawkeyes in the 6th. Iowa holding on to the 7-2 lead. And we'll be back for the bottom of the 6th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you love great Hawkeye stories, don't miss the Fight for Iowa podcast with Gary Dolphin. Each week, Dolph brings you in-depth conversations with the athletes, coaches, and community members who define the Hawkeye spirit. From big moments to personal journeys, it's the stories that make Iowa special. Catch new episodes every week. Search Fight for Iowa wherever you get your podcasts.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists. Shop the sales and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. We are on to the bottom of the sixth. Iowa 7 and Indiana 2.
This Iowa pitching change is presented by Upland Brewing Company, the official craft beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics.
After Iowa went down 1-2-3 in the sixth, Hawkeyes are making a pitching change and are turning to Kyle Olivo. Thought for a while it was Bo Leisure warming up, and maybe he was down there stretching and getting loose, but it's Olivo who's coming in for the Hawkeyes. Redshirt freshman right-hander from Franklin, Wisconsin. He'll pitch to 5, 6, and 7 in the bottom of the sixth. Iowa's lead is 5 at 7-2. This is appearance number 11 for Kyle, a 3.72 ERA, 29 innings pitched, 31 strikeouts, and 17 walks. Opponents batting .243 against Kyle. Out of the windup, his first pitch to Decker is low for a ball. Tyler Guerin went 5 innings for Iowa. Great start for TG. 1-0 from Olivo. He's overthrowing it. Missed down. 2-0 on Decker. 5 innings pitched for Tyler. 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and he fanned 4. There's a strike thrown by Decker. Kyle's the flamethrower for Iowa. That one came across at 96. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back to the netting, 2-2. Kyle said 96 wasn't good enough. I'm going to go with 97 on that fastball. He's settling in, at least attempting to do so against Decker, who has a single and a run scored tonight. Here's the 2-2. Hit on the ground, right side. Mitchell charging hard, got to hurry. Flips it to Wolf. Out number 1. Decker was flying down that first base line. Gable sensed it, and he sprinted forward. That ball did not leave the green part of the turf. So Gable had to come all the way forward.
Designated hitter, number 26, Owen Tinuber.
Tenover is up now for Indiana, and he takes a very low strike. Good start from Kyle at 97. Kyle also has a slider. Here's the 0-1. Quick pitching. Tenover was not ready for it. Unfortunately, Kyle missed. Tenover totally gave up on that pitch, but Kyle missed outside. Here's the 1-1 from Olivo. He slows down his motion and hits the outside corner 1 and 2. Woo! It's important that the batter makes eye contact with the pitcher. And so Tenover looks at home plate. He looks at the clock behind him. Now he's ready to hit as the 1-2 from Olivo is chopped fair over Wolf's head at first. And he's headed for 2. Here comes the throw into second base, and he is safe. Schulte dropped the ball. Strohmeyer got it in. on line, on target, in time, and it just didn't stay in Schulte's glove. That's a hustle double by Tenuver. Boy, there might be a trampoline surface in front of home plate. That bounced and went over Wolf's head. Strohmeyer got over to it. And Tenuver, who doesn't strike me as somebody with a lot of speed, got to second base. So now Indiana's got a runner in scoring position and 1 out. Bottom of the 6th, Iowa's lead is 7-2. Here's Ricketts. Olivo taking his time before getting ready for the next pitch. And the 1-0. Breaking ball, caught the outside corner, 1-1. Good pitch. That's the curveball from Kyle. Came in the back door to the left-handed hitting Ricketts, who has a walk and a sac fly tonight. Olivo's 1-1. He's hit on the ground right to Mitchell. Gable's got this one too. He throws it on the run over to Wolf. 2 down. Earlier this weekend, well, I guess last weekend against Maryland, I was a little premature in calling an error on Gable on a pop fly behind him. It was eventually scored as a single, so Gable still flawless in the field. I take it back. Runner at third and 2 outs for Will Moore. Sharp pitch there, a slider from Olivo. Swept all the way across the zone, missed down and in for a ball. 1-0, hit in the air, left side, left field line, foul out of play. Narrett gave it a look. He's in the game in left. Olivo set with the 1-1. Here it comes. Low outside corner, called a strike. That's a beauty. My, oh my. Indiana fans don't like it. They just don't like the outcome. That's a beautiful pitch. Runner at third and 2 outs for Indiana. A ball and 2 strikes. Kyle ready. He grips it and rips it. Swing and a miss. Back to the breaking ball, and he set him down. Indiana leaves a runner at third. We're through 6 in Bloomington. Iowa 7, Indiana 2. Back in 60 on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement, living, and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 59 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. John Leo with you from beautiful Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. The Hawkeyes leading the Hoosiers 7-2 as we move right along to the 7th inning. New pitcher into the game for Indiana is another right-hander. This is Michael Sarhat. Sarhat making appearance number 17. 5.82 ERA. He's right in the middle of the stat sheet, but he's a guy that the Hoosiers use a lot. 17 innings pitched, so basically an inning and outing. He's a right-handed fifth year from Belmont, California. Another tall guy on the mound, 6'6". 19 strikeouts and 16 walks. Teams have hit him around a little bit at 303. Caleb Wolf will get the first look at him. Goes from the stretch. Caleb, all eyes on a pitch low. The day is done for Vogel, who came into the game out of relief there of Tony Newbeck, who got this start. Vogel went 2 innings, gave up 2 hits with a strikeout, no walks or runs. Wolf with a ground ball to the right side. Nobody's covering first. Wolf is there. He beat it out. Some poor communication by Indiana on the ground ball to the right side. Sarhat was a little slow coming off the mound, and the first baseman Hanley was giving chase on the ground ball, but he had cleared out of the play then, with his momentum taking him to the left side of the field. So it's an infield single for Caleb Wolf. He's on for the first time tonight. Carter Geffrey. Geffrey will bat for Mitch Wood in the DH spot. First at bat for Big Cat. Good cut, foul tip into the glove. Try to extend on the fastball. Sarhat, a fastball slider pitcher, the 0-1. Geffrey took it on the outside corner for a strike. Fastball pops the mitt for Sarhat at 90-92. Slider about 10 miles an hour less, low 80s. 0-2 to Geffrey. Off the plate away. Tried to nibble the edge but missed. Overall, Sarhat has an ERA of 5.82 in 17 innings pitched. He's made 5 appearances in conference. His ERA is 15.43 with a whip of 2.8. So conference opponents are hitting this guy pretty hard. Geffrey strikes out. He chased a slider in the dirt. Sarhat with 4 2/3 innings pitched in 5 conference appearances. 8 hits, 5 walks, 4 strikeouts. Kellen Strohmeyer into the box. He hits one in the air down the right field line. Will it stay fair? It will not. Called just foul. Oh, man, close, but just to the right of the white line. Strohmeyer was on his horse. Coach Pearson wants a challenge. Are the Hawkeyes going to? Looking into the dugout. Seems like no. And probably past the time threshold to execute the challenge. Next pitch to Strohmeyer, a swing and a foul off of the catcher. Quick look at some more of the scores from around the league. Maryland 18-10 through 8 in East Lansing. That is not a Friday night score. Whoa. No balls and 2 strikes on Strohmeyer with a runner at first and 1 out. Next pitch to Kellen. Low, blocked nicely by Ricketts. He's been pretty good behind the plate for Indiana tonight. Illinois doubling up Nebraska 10-5 in the series opener there. Huskers about to, I shouldn't even say it. Not going to say it. We'll wait till that one's final. Wolf with a good lead at first. 1-2 to Strohmeyer. Chased one in the dirt. And he strikes out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sarhat. Two down now for Max Burt. Leadoff single by Wolf. He's still there at first base. Iowa 7-2 in the 7th. Haven't scored since the 4th. Burt has a base hit today. It came in his last at bat in the 5th. Has seen a couple of sliders down and away. Neither of them for strikes. Iowa and Indiana resuming the series tomorrow. One o'clock Central Time, the first pitch. That's a called strike, high outside edge. We'll be live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30 tomorrow. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Burt. Hit well, deep to left. Back goes Koski. He runs out of room. Max Burt. Ho-ho! That got out of here in a hurry. A Burt alert. Home run bomb. 2-run shot, 9-2. Whoa! First home run of the season for Burt. And it comes with 2 outs just when the Hawkeyes needed a little extra run support. 109 off the bat, exit velo, and it went 366. Smacked out of the yard. Spanked over the left field wall. 9-2 Hawks in the 7th. Ben Swales at the dish. He got his hands started and fouled this pitch off. It's 1-1. Swales with a walk and a single. It's also reached on a fielder's choice. 1-1 to Ben, stayed upstairs. A little flinch from the home plate umpire, but it was up, and it's 2-1. Iowa now 5 of 11 with 2 outs. 2-1 to Swales, upstairs again. 2 home runs today for Iowa. They've been loud. 3-run shot by Risley in the 4th. 2-run home run moments ago by Max Burt. Good cut by Swales. Comes up empty, though, 3-2. Full count pitch to Swales. He got under this one, skied it in the air, right side. This is a tough play. Right fielder coming down. He makes the drifting catch. That's Denny. And Swales is retired for the 3rd out. But Iowa tacks on a couple more. It's Max Burt with a 2-run shot. The first of the season for Burt. 9-2 Hawks in time for the 7th inning stretch at Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington. We're back after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Here come the Hawkeyes.
And a Stocke racing to the basket, layup good.
Iowa Athletics is gearing up for another amazing season filled with exciting matchups and electrifying plays.
Working hard into the corner. Catches a 3.
Get your game face ready and come on out to cheer the Hawkeyes on all season long. Visit HawkeyeSports.com to find tickets, schedules, game times, and more on Iowa. Go Hawks.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Iowa!
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Kyle Olivo back for the bottom of the 7th. He'll get the opportunity to work this one. Iowa 9 and Indiana at 2. 9-1-2 coming up for the Hoosiers. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton each offer guests with spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Josh is listening in tonight. He's out on his back porch in Johnston. I bet you loved that Miles Risley home run, didn't you, Josh? Thanks for tuning in to Hawkeye Baseball tonight. Olivo pitching to Fry downstairs for ball 1. 0 for 2 is Fry. Also appreciate the fans that come to the games wherever we're playing, whether it's at Banks or on the road, and have us tuned in. A fan here at the game tonight in Bloomington. He's hanging out down by the bullpen, he says. .2-0 from Kyle. Hit well to left. This is deep trouble. Back goes Narrett, and this is in the park, stayed in. Landon Fry with the double to start the bottom of the 7th for Indiana. All right. So a leadoff double for Indiana in the bottom of the 7th. Seventh hit of the game for Indiana. Second extra base hit. They have a couple of doubles. Iowa also has 2 extra base hits, but they've produced 5 runs, and both are home runs. Top of the order for Denny, with a runner at second, nobody out. Olivo ready to pitch to him. Here it comes. Breaking ball, snapped it in for a strike. Here's the 0-1, overthrown, low and away. Runner at second, nobody out for the Hoosiers in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch from Olivo. Swing and a miss. Denny's front foot pointed towards third base there. And the spinner from Kyle was effective. Olivo checking on the runner at second. The 1-2, high and tight. Good part of the order getting started now for Indiana. Leadoff double by the 9-hitter. Kind of sets the table for him. The 2-2. Reached for and hit on the ground to Schulte at short. Cooper's got it. Quick throw over to first in time to retire Denny. Schulte had to hustle. And smoothly got it from his glove to his hand and over to Wolf in time to get Denny. And now Jake Hanley is up. One away, runner at third. Olivo's first pitch, tapped foul on deck circle to the right. 9-2 Hawkeyes, bottom 7. Incredible Friday performance so far. Got to finish the deal. Kyle delivers the 0-1, and Hanley hits it well to left, but angling foul and out of play. Iowa will have 9-1-2 due up in the 8th. A 7-run lead for the Hawks. Feel pretty good right now. Olivo ready with the 0-2. He brings it home, just down and in. Good spot. Hanley raised his hands above his head. See what Kyle throws here on 1 and 2. He takes a deep breath, shrugs his shoulders. Here's the pitch. Outside. And the count's now 2-2 on Hanley, who has a base hit today. A couple of ground ball outs, though, as well. Olivo's 2-2 is just inside. Kyle wanted that one. It looked good from up here. It backed Hanley off the plate, but didn't clip enough of the zone, and the count's now full. Olivo's 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Buried the slider. Hanley was not expecting it, and Olivo got him. Big out number 2. Two down now for Koski. He's been on twice today. He's doing his job, extended his hitting streak to 22 with a single in the 5th. (9-2) Iowa, bottom 7, and a runner at third with 2 outs. Olivo ready with the 1-0 to Koski, and he brings it home. Koski takes in and low. Hitter's count for the left fielder, standing in the right-handed batter's box. Whoa, he chased high and out. That was about eye level from Olivo at 96. Tempting, and Koski could not lay off. He went after it. A gift for Kyle. 2 balls and a strike now. Olivo working quickly. The redshirt freshman deals it. Beautiful breaking ball in the front door. Hello, hello, 2-2. Feel the confidence coming now for Kyle after Koski chased the 2-0 pitch. He's worked it all the way back to 2-2. Olivo grips it and rips it outside. Full count. Full count. Deep breath from Olivo. He feels it and deals it. Here's a high fly ball lifted to left. Long run for Narrett into foul ground. He will slide but run out of room as it hits off the sidewall of the training facility. Foul ball. We'll do it again with a payoff pitch from Olivo coming to Koski. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 95 right on by. And Olivo, the freshman flamethrower, set him down. Leadoff double, not a problem for Kyle. And he goes ground out, strikeout, strikeout. as he gets the top 3 Hoosier hitters in order after the double. And the lead remains 9-2 for Iowa. We're back for the 8th after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
We're on to the 8th inning in Bloomington, 9-2 Iowa. And the Hawkeyes are sending Narrett, Schulte, and Mitchell to the batter's box in this inning. Joey's on his way to the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. First pitch to Narrett, down and in. That's ball 1. Joey is 0 for 1. He grounded out sharply up the middle to a well-shifted Indiana defense. They're in the same shift again with Malamazian right behind second. Second baseman in shallow right. 1-0 to Narrett. Bounced it off his foot. Ouch. 1-1. Next pitch to Narrett is a breaking ball. He hung it, and Narrett hit it into straightaway center. Decker didn't have to move much for that one. He makes the catch as Narrett flies out. Starting the bottom of the 8th. Narrett got under it just a touch. Back to the top of the order for Cooper Schulte.
Shortstop number 9, Cooper Schulte.
Schulte 1 for 2 today. He singled on the first pitch of the game, then was hit by pitches in the second and the fourth. He flied out to right in the 6th. He couldn't stop himself from going after the first pitch of this at-bat from Sarhat. And now he takes a high breaking ball, 1-1. Count even at 1, righty on righty matchup. Schulte pulling this foul over to the third base side. Count is 1-2 on Cooper. The pitch. Look out in the Indiana dugout. Sharply bounced over their way, foul. Sarhat from the first base side of the rubber deals the 1-2 to Schulte. And Cooper went after a turf ball and he strikes out. Pretty good downward angle on these pitches from Sarhat.
Second baseman number 2, Gable Mitchell.
He's kind of coming right over the top. Gable Mitchell into the box for Iowa. 2 for 4. Big shift on to defend Gable, with a trio of Hoosier defenders on the right side of the infield. But in the outfield, they've got him shaded towards left. Moore on an island at third. 1-0 to Gable. Inside corner for a called strike, and the lights have turned off at Bart Kaufman. We're in total darkness. The only light shining is from the scoreboard in left. That wasn't supposed to happen. Well, that's not good. Turn out the lights. Party's over. No signs of them coming back on either. Haven't been able to flip them back on. That's not good. Some scrambling going on in this press box right now, I can tell you that. Scoreboard's still on and lighting up a very small portion of the field. Play obviously suspended. Have not seen this one before. Lovely. All right, in the meantime, let's take a look at some scores from around the league. Maryland finished off Michigan State 18-10. So Maryland 6-13 in the Big Ten now. Michigan State is 8-14. Iowa trying to catch them. A win by Iowa tonight would move Iowa to 8-11. That's a good number. A tie with Michigan State and others. Minnesota 13-1 in 7 innings over Northwestern. And so the Gophers are 6-13, Northwestern 5-14. In the top of the ninth in Champaign, Illinois 10 and Nebraska 5. So the Illini about to take care of Nebraska, up 10-5 with 2 outs in the ninth. How about that? Illinois, that's a scary deal there. They're about to pick up their 9th win of the Big Ten, and they'll be coming to Iowa City next weekend. Penn State leading Oregon early on 1-0. They're in the 4th in Eugene. The nation's top team, UCLA, up on Sacramento State 3-2. And then finals from earlier today. Michigan 8-7 over Washington. Rutgers fell to Ohio State 8-0 before beating the Buckeyes 3-0 in the second game of the doubleheader. This is pretty incredible. The lights have turned off at Bart Kaufman Field in Indiana. And they have not been turned back on either. You know, usually when you turn these lights on, you know, they take a little moment to heat up, but you can see that they're on. Not the case right now. And so play suspended in the 8th with Iowa up 9-2. Gable Mitchell in the box. And how about this? I don't know what they do if they can't get the lights to turn back on. Umpires are meeting to the left of the pitcher's mound. I mean, it's 9-2. We're definitely past this being a complete game type of deal. Indiana probably wouldn't mind burning, not having to burn any more pitchers. I don't know, just speculating up here. Crowd that stuck around for this one, they're having a fun time now. I think particular beverage sales ended in the 7th, but this has been a pretty fun crowd tonight. 9-2 Iowa. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Lights are still off at Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington. We're in the 8th. And Iowa leads at 9-2, so the lead is 7. Coach Pearson talking with the umpires. Can hardly see down there. We're in an indoor booth. I tell you what, I'm getting a great look at myself here. The reflection into the glass in front of me here. I don't need to see any more of that. I'm trying to see what's going on down at the field. Indiana's got looks like their team in right field now. Everybody else off the field. Different different definition of night baseball, huh? But you can't play in this one. No signs of improvement either, with the lights still off. Iowa is up 9-2, out hitting Indiana 11-7. Hawkeye baseball hits Des Moines May 14th through 16th, taking on Purdue at Principal Park. That series will be presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. Find game times and tickets at HawkeyeSports.com as the Hawkeyes make the trek over to Des Moines. Again, we love our time over in Des Moines. Looking forward to that series against Purdue to wrap up the regular season. But that series presented by 1-800-BETS-OFF. If you need help with sports betting, call 1-800-BETS-OFF or visit yourlifeiowa.org. No judgment, just help. All right, let's take another 2-minute break. I don't know how many of them we're going to take, Michael. You might need to fire them up. We're going to take another one here, though. 2 minutes on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Lights are still off at the ballpark. Who turned them off? Luke, was it you? No, it wasn't us. 9-2, Iowa's got the lead in the 8th. That's the good news. Bad news is we've got no idea what's going on here. Umpires are talking right at the pitcher's mound. Indiana is now shifted in from right field. Their entire team, at least their defensive guys, are huddled up in between short and third. No sign of these lights coming back on either. They have not flipped back on. Playing a little Kenny Chesney when the sun goes down, yeah, and when the lights turn off. We've got the scoreboard in the left field. Beyond the left field wall. That's providing the only light. I'm about to do an Ask Me Anything conversation on Twitter here if we don't get this going. Coach Pearson's back out at the third base coach's box. All by himself. I tell you what, I haven't seen this before. This is good. Good fun. I tell you what, though, if we're on the flip side of this, I'm not in a very good mood. Not sure what will be done in this situation if these lights don't come back on. Obviously, I guess we'd come back tomorrow and finish it. But I just wonder, Iowa's up 9-2 in the 8th. Can you call it? I understand in the middle of an inning, maybe not, but this is pretty incredible. Great marketing staff here at Indiana. Now we're playing Dancing in the Moonlight. Now we're talking. For as much flack as I get about not watching movies, I do know my tunes. I know my music. This is one of those deals having John Evans here would be a blast. I think we'd be having some fun with this one. Gable Mitchell is the batter for Iowa. But he won't be doing too much for a little bit yet. I'm not sure. I'm curious the attitude in the dugout right now. What do you think, Luke? I got the manager, Luke Sheridan, with me, sitting to my left. I just wonder what Coach Heller's thinking. Now, he's probably in a really good mood. His team's up 9-2. And if you catch Coach Heller in one of those silly, funny moods, he might be having some fun down there. But there will come a time we need to figure out what we're doing here. I think what we'll do in the meantime, we'll take a 2-minute break. How does that sound? We'll be back in another 120 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn-Cyhawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn-Cyhawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
Hawkeye Nation, here's something big. U.S. Cellular is now part of T-Mobile. That means Iowa fans are now on America's largest 5G network, bringing even more strength and coverage to every game day and every day. As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're proud to power every call, every post, every celebration. U.S. Cellular and T-Mobile, better together.
Go for 0.99% financing at your local Honda dealer during the Honda Spring Event. Go for all Hondas in stock and on sale. Cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Save thousands with 0.99% APR financing on 2026 Prologues. Search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 4/30/26.
All right, we're in the top of the 8th. Iowa up 9-2. The lights have turned off at the ballpark, but I think, do I see them on? Do I see them on in right field? Here's the scoop. The lights were on a timer. When the game got pushed back an hour and a half, they didn't adjust the timer. And it takes 20 minutes for these lights to turn back on. So we've been delayed for about 20 minutes now. The lights are coming back on, slowly but surely. So I think we will finish this one tonight. Fans are picking up on the idea that the lights are back on. But as we know, they take a while to get going. This is pretty, this is pretty, I mean, the aesthetic of it was pretty nice for a while, with the scoreboard lighting up just left field. And now the lights slowly coming back on. It's a pretty cool view. You know, when the team hits a home run, Iowa has it for their night games. You know, they flicker the lights, or they flip them under the gold and they kind of turn them on and off. That's what it looks like now, just constantly. And so it looks like we will be getting back to play shortly here. Just going to take a little bit. We'll be back here tomorrow against Indiana. It is a 1 o'clock Central Time first pitch. Maddox Freeze gets the ball. And now they're really picking up steam. Lights are looking good now. We've set this up pretty well. This is a major series for both of these teams. And Iowa nearly about to take the opener here. Got to finish the deal. 6 more outs to get. But up 9-2. Iowa's in pretty good shape. And you like where things are at with Maddox Freeze on the mound tomorrow. It's interesting. We're going to get a little bit different. A little bit of a different weather situation. I guess the wind. It's going to be warm over here all weekend. We don't have any rain in the forecast tomorrow. It'll be 76 tomorrow with light winds from the northeast. So, if I've got my orientation correct here, which I know that I do, the wind will be blowing in tomorrow, or over to left. I don't think it'll be out to left. It'll be in and over to left. And then Sunday, 75, winds out of the east. So that might be a little trouble with the wind blowing out to left then. All right, the lights are back on and close enough to full force where we can play some baseball. Bases are clear, and there are 2 outs. And the 1-1 to Gable is inside for a ball. Oh, what a fun little break that was. As if tonight hasn't been long enough. Delayed the start of the game, had a delay during the game. Iowa's up 9-2. Here's a ground ball right up the middle. Malamazian, the shortstop behind second base, shifted well, and he will make the play to get Gable. As Iowa goes 3 up, 3 down, but it took about 45 minutes to get through the top of the 8th. 9-2, Iowa's got the lead. We're back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks, plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Bottom of the 8th inning coming up in Bloomington. Iowa 9 and Indiana 2 in the series opener. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Hoosiers. Malamazian, Decker, and Tenuver. Kyle Olivo must have been staying warm down in the bullpen. He's still in the game, which is huge for Iowa. Hawks, I would imagine, are going to try to go with just 2 arms today, set up the bullpen pretty good for the rest of the weekend if Kyle can close the door and finish this one out. Tyler Guerin got this start. He went 5 innings and allowed 5 hits, 2 runs, had just 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. Tyler was good. He is in line for the win. One of his better starts, better appearances of the season. He did a nice job against this Indiana order. It's a final in Champaign, Illinois 10-5 over Nebraska, as the Huskers fall now to 15-4 in the Big Ten. Olivo pitching to Malamazian here in Bloomington. Chopper to Swales at third. It's foul. Ben tried to get it fair but couldn't. And so it's foul over to the left. Out of the windup, here is the 0-1 from Olivo to Malamazian. Swing and a miss. 95. Kyle still bringing it. Just out of a over 30-minute delay because the lights turned off. The lights were on a timer. They didn't move the timer once the game was delayed, once its start was delayed. 0-2 from Olivo. Swing and a miss. High heater. Kyle whipped it right on by. 3 strikeouts in a row for Kyle. And so when the start of today's game was delayed by over an hour and a half, the timer stayed in place. They didn't move it back, and so it automatically turned off when the timer ran out. And then it takes 20 minutes after that to regen the lights. And they're back up and running as normal now. Cole Decker in the box, strike 1 from Olivo. 9-2 Iowa, bottom of the 8th. Next pitch downstairs. Out of the windup, here comes a 1-1, low. Decker has a base hit tonight. A single that is straddled by a couple of ground balls. 3 unassisted and a ground out to Mitchell. Here's one to the right side. Gable diving, but it's through into right. Boy, that split Wolf and Mitchell perfectly. And it's a 1-out single for Decker. He's been hammering the right side. Might have to shift him tomorrow.
Designated hitter, number 26, Owen Teneuver.
1 on for Owen Teneuver. He's been good for IU tonight. RBI single and a double. Does have a ground out. We'd take a ground out right now with 1 out in the 8th. Olivo delivers. Foul tip into the glove of Burt. 94. Indiana seeing a little different from Olivo than they did from Guerin. Velocity similar. Kyle a few miles an hour faster. He can get up to 96, 97. Tyler lives 92 to 94 with that sinker. Kyle's just got a straight fastball, maybe a little cut to it, but no sinking action really from Kyle. Here's the 0-1. Snapped the mitt, called a strike, outside corner, 93 miles an hour. And Teneuver just dropped his bat to the turf, didn't like the call. 0-2. Olivo ready, and from the belt, grips it and rips it. Slider outside, 1-2. Short lead at first base. And the 1-2. Fastball out. 2-2 now. Olivo comes set. The 2-2 is a slider just in. Curveball maybe? Curveball. If he throws the slider, he gets the punch out. The curveball had just the vertical break, not much of the sweeping break to it. Great pitch from Kyle, but it missed just in. And now all of a sudden the count's full. Olivo grips it and rips it and throws it wide for ball 4. Man, he had Teneuver in the palm of his hand and ended up walking him. Braden Ricketts will come up now for the Hoosiers. 2 on and 1 out for IU. It's 9-2, bottom of the 8th. Olivo's first pitch to him is a breaking ball that had his knees buckled, a called strike at the top of the zone. 10:30 local time. Been a long day. But all's well that ends well, and currently Iowa leads 9-2 in the 8th. Ricketts with the sac fly. That's his highlight today. Olivo can't find the zone with the fastball, and he's a little frustrated now at 2-1. Nobody throwing in Iowa's bullpen, but pretty much everybody down there. It's full. Olivo's 2-1. Low, ball 3. One away, a ground ball to a middle infielder will solve a lot of problems here. Not many problems. Iowa's up 9-2. Haven't been many problems today. The 3-1, sharply hit on top of Iowa's dugout. Look out for your camera over there, Luke. Top of the dugout. Full count now. Ricketts stands in from the left side. He's got a ground out to Mitchell. It came in his last at bat. Iowa would take one of those right now, maybe start a double play, or Olivo can get the out on his own. He's set with the 3-2. He feels it and deals it. Swing and a miss. Runners are on the move. And no throw from Burt. He just holds the ball. It's a strikeout of Ricketts for Olivo. 5th strikeout for Kyle. And 2 in scoring position for Will Moore.
Number 4, Will Moore.
Moore is 0 for 3 today. He's got a hat trick. 3 strikeouts. 2 on in scoring position with 2 outs. He's tardy on the fastball from Olivo at 94. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed hitter. The 0-1 from Olivo. Inside, too far, 1-1. Thought we were going to get the call there. It's just in. Warren's got us fired up in Minnesota tonight. Thanks for listening, Warren. Counts 1-1. Olivo's pitch. Breaking ball. Called a strike. Came in the back door. 1-2. Hope you didn't have any plans late tonight. Any other programming? Thanks for sticking with us. Try to get everybody in a good mood before headed to bed. Kyle a little quick there and didn't allow Moore to get set. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Olivo ready from the belt. He feels it and deals it. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Moore. Golden sombrero for him. 0 for 4 and 4 strikeouts. Olivo with 3 Ks in the inning, and he works around a little trouble and a little traffic. Nothing doing for the Hoosiers, though. We'll go to the 9th, and Iowa leads it 9-2. Back in 60 seconds on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether they roll the dough or pour the joe, bake the bread or greet instead, your team goes the extra mile, and they deserve healthy eyes and a healthy smile. For plans that cover businesses of all sizes, Delta Dental customizes. With employer costs as low as $0, you can offer benefits and be a hero. Affordable coverage is a click away. Visit deltadentalia.com today.
Hey everyone, David Kahn here. It's time to play ball. The 2026 season is upon us, and the best way to get in the game is by listening to College Sports Now's official baseball podcast, Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers. Each week, we'll have exclusive interviews with players and coaches that take you inside the locker room as we unpack the top stories of teams all across the country. We're delivering our best fastball, so step into the batter's box and tee us up. Available wherever you podcast on the College Sports Now feed or on YouTube. Just search Dugouts, Dumbbells, and Dingers.
New pitcher into the game for Indiana is Eli Walker. He's a redshirt senior. Right-hander from Gulfport, Mississippi. Began his career at Mississippi State. Just 2 appearances on the season for Walker. And 1 inning completed. 4 hits, 8 earned runs, 4 walks in his very limited action. Iowa in control 9-2 tonight as we're on to the 9th. New this spring, Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville is partnering with Bread Garden Market for food and beverage operations. Let the Bread Garden Market staff plan your next event at Brown Deer and create a memorable experience with fantastic food and service. Divots Bar and Grill opens up next weekend, May 1st, with delicious entrees for those who golf and those who love a good meal with a view. Brown Deer Golf Club, meet your next neighborhood dining experience. It's going to be a late dinner for the Hawks tonight, but likely in a good mood. 9-2 in the 9th. Here is Miles Risley. First pitch strike by him. Riz has been good for Iowa tonight. Couple of hits, 4 runs batted in, including a 3-run home run. Strikeout and a ground out for him around those hits, the 1-1. Oh, he gets plunked right above the elbow there. And Risley is on for the 3rd time tonight.
First baseman, number 1, Caleb Wolf.
Iowa has pounded out 11 hits and only left 5 on tonight. On its way to a 9-run performance. Caleb Wolf in the box from the left side. He singled and scored in the 7th. Iowa has 6 2-out RBIs today. That's one of the hidden highlights. Wolf fouled it back, lost the grip on the bat, slipped out of his hands. It was a bit of an awkward swing there for Caleb. Indiana has thrown 69% strikes, Iowa at 60%. But the free base war is being won by Iowa. Hawkeyes have drawn 2 walks. They've walked Indiana 3 times, but Hoosiers have hit a few batters. Runner takes off, pitch is low, and no throw from the catcher. So Risley takes second. No problem for Riz. Indiana has hit 3 Iowa batters. Schulte twice, Risley once. 9-2 in the 9th. 2-1 to Wolf. Outside, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. The next pitch to Caleb. He got under it, hit it in the air to left center. Both outfielders on the run. It's the left fielder who makes the catch. Risley tagging from second to third. Koski with the snag. The Hawks here in pretty good shape to take the opening game of the series, a Friday night victory that has eluded the Hawkeyes for most of the year. As Carter Geffrey swings at the first pitch that he sees, he sends it deep to left. It's carrying, get going, baby, and it's gone. Geffrey with the 2-run shot off the scoreboard in left. First pitch swinging, and it's 11-2 Iowa. Here's Iowa's breakthrough performance offensively. And to put this together against a Big Ten team, you could feel the weight come off the shoulders of this offense. It's 11-2, and the Hoosiers are making a pitching change in the ninth. We'll take a pitching change break and let you know who the new IU pitcher is when we return. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Pitching change for the Hoosiers comes in the ninth. Mid-inning change for IU. It's 11-2 Hawkeyes. Iowa's been smacking it all over the yard. 3 home runs hit by Iowa today. 2-run home runs from Max Burt and Carter Geffrey. The catchers doing damage for the black and gold. Miles Risley with a 3-run shot all the way back in the 4th. It's 11-2 Iowa, and the pitching change for Indiana introduces us to Pete Haas, appearing for the 12th time this season for IU. 10 2/3 innings pitched throughout those 11 appearances. 15 hits, 16 earned runs. He's walked 8, and he's only struck out 4. 5 doubles, 3 home runs, and a triple allowed by Haas, who has a 13.50 ERA as a right-handed 5th year from Hancock, New Hampshire. Tomorrow, Indiana will be throwing Brayton Thomas. He has 10 starts with a 5.17 ERA, another left-handed pitcher. 39 strikeouts and 25 walks. Iowa's got an opportunity tomorrow with Maddox Freeze on the mound. It's 11-2 tonight. Outstanding effort by Iowa in this one. Strohmeyer goes opposite field, deep to left, ball carrying. Get going, baby, and it's gone again for the Hawkeyes, the 4th home run of the game. This one from Kellen Strohmeyer. Opposite field to left, a solo shot for him. Strohmeyer touches them all, 12-2. Hawks up by 10. Back-to-back go the Hawks in the 9th. Well, how about that? 4 home runs in the game. The Hawks not known for their power, but man, oh man, they're tired of hearing about it. And they've hit 4 long balls today. One of Iowa's home run hitters tonight, Max Burt, is at the dish. Hawks up 10 in the ninth. Here's a foul ball off the catcher's protective gear. Righty on righty matchup. Haas delivers to Burt. Max took outside. Iowa has 4 extra base hits tonight. They're all home runs. How about that? Next pitch to Burt. He swings and misses. Over the top. It's 2-2. Next pitch to Burt. That one deflected off a soft spot of the catcher. Ouch. Burt fouled it off, and so he stays alive. Been one heck of a night at the ballpark tonight. 2-2 on Burt, the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. It ramps off the mound into center field for a base hit. Max Burt making his case to be in the starting lineup again, full time. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and he connected well on the ground ball through the middle. 2 singles, a 2-run home run, and a walk for Max tonight. And Ben Swales up. Ben swings at the first pitch, popped it up, foul ground in front of the Iowa dugout. Hanley, the first baseman, grabs it for out number 2. That caught Ben in a funky spot in the handle there. Checking on a few scores, UCLA has fallen behind to Sacramento State, 4-3. UCLA rested Logan Redmond today. That was the rumor, at least. I'd have to confirm that. But the rumor was they're resting their starting pitcher. First pitch swinging is Joey Narrett. He goes opposite field with a roller to left. Burt trying to go from first to third. He'll get there. And Narrett winds up at second on the throw to third. A lot of hustle by the Hawkeyes on that sequence. Narrett beat the shift in between second and third with the roller. Burt was going first to third. And now we'll flip it to the top for Schulte. Oregon leads Penn State 3-2. That's in the 6th, but the Nittany Lions are threatening. A couple runners on and 2 out. Purdue up 3-2 on USC in the bottom of the 2nd. The Boilers just put up 3 runs in the top of the 2nd off of Mason Edwards. Purdue with a 2-game lead on USC in the Big Ten standings. Boilers are in 3rd, USC in 5th. 12-2 is our score here. Iowa with the lead. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position for Cooper Schulte. Cooper is 1 for 3 tonight. Matchup is right on right. 1-0. Schulte went after a pitch on the inner third. He bounced it off his foot. Ouch. Approaching the 11 o'clock hour in the Eastern time zone. We'll play at 1 o'clock Central Time tomorrow. A little bit of rest. 1-1, the pitch to Schulte. Watched it go by for a called strike. Cooper's been doing pretty well since being moved to the leadoff spot. The 1-2. He strikes out, swinging over the top of a changeup from Haas. And the Hawks leave a couple of runners on, but 3 runs come across, all via the long ball. First, a 2-run home run from Carter Geffrey. And then on the very next pitch of the game, Kellen Strohmeyer goes big fly to left, and Iowa takes a 12-2 lead to the bottom of the 9th. Kyle Olivo, first guy out of the dugout. He's on the mound. He'll look to close this one out when we come back on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenient. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
John Leo with you from Bart Kaufman Field on the campus of Indiana University, Iowa. In good shape tonight. 12-2 is the score as we go to the bottom of the 9th. And Kyle Olivo will be pitching to 9-1-2. Kyle didn't throw too many warm-up pitches there. He's ready to go. Maddox Freeze versus Brayton Thomas tomorrow. Iowa in position to take the series, unless something very bad happens here in the bottom of the 9th. Iowa's lead is 10. First pitch swinging is Landon Fry. He missed. Great to have you along with us tonight. Lengthy broadcast. We got started a little bit early on the broadcast, and then we're in a rain delay for over an hour and a half. 0-1 from Olivo is a called strike, 0-2. Game started just after 6:30 Central Time. Well over 3 hours tonight. The 0-2 from Olivo, a spinner, that's a called third strike, inside corner. 3 strikeouts in a row for Olivo. He has been dealing out of the bullpen since he came in the 6th. And to the top of the order for Hogan Denny with 1 out. Olivo rocks and fires. First pitch strike. Kyle's not taking any time. The 0-1 was too far outside. Denny's 1 for 4 tonight with a strikeout. Guerin struck him out back in the 3rd. 1-1. Chopper, left side. Schulte, here he comes. Cooper's got it. Throw on the run. 2 down. And the last chance for Indiana is Jake Hanley. What a huge win this is shaping up to be for Iowa. To start the series with some relieved pressure. Iowa hasn't been great on Friday nights, especially in conference. Olivo pitching to Hanley. Downstairs to start this at bat. Next pitch is line past Swales into left. Hanley is on for the second time tonight. He's not ready to go down quietly. And Koski will come up. It's fascinating looking at the scorebook. Iowa did not record a 1-2-3 inning tonight, but has held Indiana to just 2 runs. A lot of the traffic for Indiana tonight has started or gotten on with 2 outs. In the first 3 innings, Guerin worked out. He got the first 2 outs and then allowed a runner in the third at bat. Here's the 1-0. That's down and in. 4th inning was when Indiana scored. And then it was a 2-out single in the 5th, a 1-out double in the 6th, a leadoff double in the 7th. And we fast forward to the 9th. And it is a 2-out single. So the timing of the base hits and the traffic for Indiana has favored Iowa. Been late in the inning. 2-1 is the count on Koski as Olivo comes set. He's ready from the stretch, and the pitch is a called strike at the bottom of the zone. Catcher's indifference. Burt was not concerned about Hanley taking second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Olivo ready. He grips it and rips it. Fouled back into the netting. Koski stays alive. Kyle fired that at 95. See what Olivo throws on the 2-2 pitch. He kicks and fires. Breaking ball up. Counts run full. Runner at second. Full count with 2 outs. The pitch from Olivo. High. Ball 4. Walked Koski. And Cooper Malamazian is up. 2 on and 2 out for the Hoosiers in the 9th. Iowa leading 12-2, an impressive Friday night performance. First pitch from Olivo, hit in the air, right field. Angling towards foul ground, and it's out of play. Happy news to report, Jennings Dunker just drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Doesn't have to trade in much of his wardrobe. Black and gold will translate there very well. No balls and a strike on Malamazian. The pitch from Olivo is fouled back. 0-2. Kyle in the driver's seat here. I suspect Kyle's done messing around. A great start by Tyler Guerin. And now Olivo has come in to close out the game for the past 4 innings. 0-2 with 2 outs. Olivo ready. He feels it and deals it. Here's a high fly ball lifted to center. Routine for Risley. He's camped. He's got it. And the Hawkeyes win it 12-2. Iowa takes the opener over Indiana in impressive, dominant fashion. A 12-2 win, and the Hawkeyes sprint out of the dugout. Big win to open the weekend, and Iowa in the driver's seat now with the series opening victory over Indiana. A 12-2 winner. We'll be back with post-game coverage after this on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You're a Hawkeye. You named your dog Kinnick and your cat Herky. Your morning alarm is back in black. Yep, you're a Hawkeye. And now it pays to be a Hawkeye with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice Credit Union. Low fees and great perks. Plus Iowa exclusives like your choice of a Hawkeye-powered Visa debit card, Iowa merchandise, and exclusive giveaways. You've spent more time at Finkbine than you have at your office, so we know you're a Hawkeye. Now make it pay with a Hawkeye account from Community Choice. Learn more at HawkeyeAccount.com.
Impressive win for Iowa tonight, 12-2 over Indiana. And the Hawkeyes with 12 runs on 15 hits, no errors, 7 left on. Held Indiana in check with only 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and 11 left on for the Hoosiers. Tyler Guerin gets the win, his second of the season. Tony Newbeck for Indiana, the Hoosier ace, dealt his 4th loss. He is 5-4 on the year. We won't have Coach Sutherland up in the booth tonight. We'll hear from Coach Heller tomorrow to get his thoughts on this one. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10-second station ID. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Highlights from this one, Iowa had 15 hits and were led by Max Burt and Kellen Strohmeyer, who each had 3. The pair also had a home run each. Kellen finished 3 of 5 with 2 runs scored on his solo home run. He did have a strikeout as well, but Kellen was great. Good to see Kellen back and swinging it well. Max Burt, 3 of 4, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs on his home run. He also drew a walk. Max, probably our offensive player of the game. Miles Risley was 2 for 4 tonight with 2 runs scored and 4 runs batted in, as he had a 3-run home run that really broke this open in the 4th. Gable Mitchell was 2 for 5 with 2 runs batted in as well. Those are the Hawkeyes with multi-hit performances. Cooper Schulte, Caleb Wolf, Carter Geffrey with his solo home run. Ben Swales and Joey Narrett each picked up hits for Iowa tonight. Tyler Guerin got the start and the win. 5 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 4, only walked 2, facing 22 batters and throwing 94 pitches tonight. His sinker was on. He had Indiana hitters into 7 ground ball outs tonight, including 1 double play. Kyle Olivo, he got the call after Tyler's day was done. Olivo went 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and racked up 7 strikeouts. As Iowa's pitching used the early run support and coasted to a 12-2 victory tonight. Through and through, great performance by Iowa, and the Hawkeyes take care of Indiana and in the driver's seat with the series opening victory 12-2 tonight. We'll take a break. We'll be back with highlights when we return on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Iowa takes care of Indiana tonight in the series opener. A 12-2 win for the Hawkeyes. Played the full 9. It wasn't a run rule victory. Iowa scored 3 runs in the 9th and beat Indiana. Iowa picking up just its second series opening win in Big Ten play. Back-to-back weekends now, Iowa has won Game 1 of the series. And man, what a relief, what a thrill it would be if Iowa could win tomorrow and win this series a day early. But we'll worry about that tomorrow. For tonight, let's celebrate the victory. A 12-2 impressive win over Indiana. We've got a ton of highlights. Let's hear them now. He hits one on the ground up the middle. Gable's got this one. He takes it to the bag himself, throws it to first. Got him! 4-3 double play. Hanley rolled over on that pitch from Guerin, and just like that, there are 2 gone in the Hoosier first. The 2-2 to Jay-Z. Hit well, deep to left. Back goes Koski. He's at the track, right in front of the wall. He makes the catch. Strohmeyer will be able to tag and score from third. And Iowa is on the board with a sac fly from Jalen Ziegler. He just missed leaving the yard. 1-0 to Mitchell. Line drive, base hit into left. Burt will score. Getting the wave around third is Swales. He's got to go. The play at the plate. He is safe. And Mitchell brings home a couple of runs. It's 3-0 Hawks. Newbeck's 0-2. Risley hits on the ground through into left field. Schulte with the wave around third. The throw goes into third. And so Schulte scores with no play at the plate. Risley comes through with 2 strikes and 2 outs. An RBI single for Riz. It's 4-0. Field back, obviously, the 1-0. Risley hits in the air deep to left. Koski going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. This one's gone. Miles Risley. 3-run shot to left. 5th home run of the year for Riz. It is 7-0 Hawks. Yes. He got all of that one. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch to Burt. Hit well, deep to left. Back goes Koski. He runs out of room. Max Burt. Ho-ho! That got out of here in a hurry. A Burt alert. Home run bomb. We'll do it again with a payoff pitch from Olivo coming to Koski. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 95 right on by. And Olivo, the freshman flamethrower, set him down. Leadoff double, not a problem. The Hawkeyes for most of the year as Carter Geffrey swings at the first pitch that he sees. He sends it deep to left. It's carrying. Get going, baby, and it's gone. Outstanding effort by Iowa in this one. Strohmeyer goes opposite field, deep to left, ball carrying. Get going, baby, and it's gone again for the Hawkeyes. The 4th home run of the game. This one from Kellen Strohmeyer. Opposite field to left, a solo shot for him. And rips it. Fouled back into the netting. Koski stays alive. Kyle fired that at 95. See what Olivo throws on the 2-2 pitch. He kicks and fires. Breaking ball up. Counts run full. Runner at second. Full count with 2 outs. The pitch from Olivo. High, ball 4. Walked Koski. And Cooper Malamazian is up. 2 on and 2 out for the Hoosiers in the 9th. Iowa leading 12-2, an impressive Friday night performance. First pitch from Olivo, hit in the air right field. Angling towards foul ground, and it's out of play. Happy news to report, Jennings Dunker just drafted by the... Not sure what happened there. We'll get that highlight cleaned up before tomorrow. But Malamazian was the batter, and he flied out to Risley to end the game and seal the victory for Iowa. A 12-2 win. Wow. Great start to the weekend for the Hawkeyes. We'll be back tomorrow. 1 o'clock first pitch. Maddox Freeze gets the nod against Brayton Thomas. We'll be live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 12:30 as Iowa will look to win the series a day early. That'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. For my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. I'm John Leo saying so long from Bart Kaufman Field in Bloomington, Indiana. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye, and some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Iowa Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details. Mid-American Energy. Mid-American Energy is proud to deliver affordable, reliable energy to you all season long. U.S. Cellular, the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Wellmark, here for every member, every moment. Learn more at wellmark.com. U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.